Good morning to one and all present here. Ladies and gentlemen, the galaxy of intellectuals, your Excellency, invited guests, teachers, and my dear friends. I, A. Venkateshwar, on behalf of Ballari Institute of Technology and Management, would like to welcome you all for the most anticipated event, Silver Jubilee Alumni Meet Punarmilana 2023. It's indeed my great pleasure to welcome among us the alumni of this institution. Not only is it a moment of happiness and nostalgia for us, but also an opportunity to reflect on our learning and achievements. Our alumni have established themselves as successful individuals in almost every fields of their lives, and we are prouder than ever. So let's welcome everyone with a big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, we feel proud and honored to have with us Honorable Chief Guest Dr. S.J.V. Mahipal, Chairman THRD Trust. I request Honorable Chairman to come and occupy the dais. I welcome you, sir. We are honored to have with us Shri S.B. Ashok Bhupal, Trustee THRD Trust. I request you to come over the dais. Now I request our alumni guest of honor, Mr. Viresh DR, Mr. Rohit Chopra, Mrs. Archana, Mr. Manjunath Hindupur, Mr. Hari Prasad Rao to come and occupy the dais. Now I welcome the visionary man of excellence in quality education, none other than Dr. Yashwant Bhupal, President Bitm Alumni Association, to come and occupy the dais. I welcome our beloved Deputy Director Prithviraj Vijay to come and occupy the dais. I welcome Dr. Edwardly Basuraj, Principal and Dean Academics, B.S. Kenneth Sir, to come and occupy the dais. I welcome Dr. V.C. Patel, Dean Research and Development and Dean Student Welfare, Dr. U. Virana, to come and occupy the dais. I also welcome Mr. Hemant Kumar K, Secretary, BITM Alumni Association, to come and occupy the dais. And finally, I welcome all the administrative staffs, HOD and deans of various departments, and I welcome all the elite gathering for this mega event, Punarmilana 2023. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. I feel privileged and honored to welcome all the dignitaries on the dais, and I request our beloved student volunteers to present the flower bouquet to all our dignitaries. First of all, I'd like to request Aruna K to present the bouquet to our today's chief guest, Dr. S.J.V. Mahipal. I request Vaishnavi to present the bouquet to our chief guest, Shri Ashok Bhupal sir. I request Mamta to present the bouquet to our President, BITM Alumni Association, Dr. Yashwant Bhupal sir. I request Maheshwari to present the bouquet to Mr. Viresh DR, Scientist Engineer, SF ISRO. I request Diksha to present the bouquet to Mr. Raghavendra Prasad HM, Scientist Engineer, SF ISRO. I request Swapna to present the bouquet to Mr. Rohit Chopra, Head Strategy Execution and Delivery Transformation, Ericsson Global India Private Limited. I request Ambika to present the bouquet to Mrs. Archana N, HR IBM. I request Aruna to present the bouquet to Mr. Manjunath Hindupur, Delivery Lead, IBEX Labs. I request Vaishnavi to present the bouquet to Mr. Hari Prasad Rao, Program Manager, Brilio, to come out. I request Mamta to present the bouquet to Deputy Director, Professor Prithviraj Vijay. I request Maheshwari to present the bouquet to the Principal, Dr. Edwardly Basuraj. I request Diksha to present the bouquet to Dean Academics, B.S. Kenneth. I request Swapna to present the bouquet to Dr. V.C. Patil, Dean R&D. I request Ambika to present the bouquet to Dean Student Welfare, Dr. U. Virana. And I finally request Mamta to present the bouquet to Mr. Hemant Kumar K, Secretary, BITM Alumni Association. I welcome all the proud alumni of BITM. Deepam Jyoti Parabrahmam, Deepam Jyoti Janardana, Deepo me haratu papam, Deepa Jyotir Namostate. It's a holy tradition to worship Almighty at the beginning of every important event. Well, without further ado, I would like to invite all the dignitaries on the dais to inaugurate this auspicious event by lighting the lamp, followed by a holy tribute to our founder chairman Amma late Srimati Basarajeshwari. I request all the audience to please stand up. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. I also request all the dignitaries to play a floral tribute to our chairman, Srimati Basarajeshwari. I thank all the audience and the dignitaries for this lighting of the lamp and paying a floral tribute to our founder chairman, Srimati Amma Basarajeshwari. I prostrate to the dawn lamp whose light is supreme knowledge, which removes the darkness of ignorance and by which all can be achieved. I thank one and all for this wonderful, auspicious lighting of the lamp and floral tribute. Now I call upon Hemant Kumar, Secretary, BITM Alumni Association, to present the annual report of BITM Alumni Association.
I, myself, Hemant Kumar Kapali, who has completed this MTech Digital Electronics in BITM 2012. And it's my immense pleasure to serve and present the annual report of the BITM Alumni Association, Bellary, for the year 2021 and 22 as a secretary in cooperation with Executive Committee, Management, and ex officio members of Alumni Association. During the year, BITM Alumni Association mobilized the funds to the extent of rupees 2,14,800. The association books of accounts being audited by Mr. Rajesh Bagricha and company. BITM Alumni Association has a dynamic website www.alumni.bitm.edu.in. Out of 5,000 alumni database, 3,300 are registered, and all efforts are being made to further continue the registration process. BITM Alumni Association extended scholarship for the first autonomous batch across all the programs from the academic year 2022 and 23. The BITM Alumni Scholarship Committee processed by scrutinizing the applications and then sanctioning the same. Across all the programs, invited talks and faculty development programs are conducted with the support of alumni. Alumni Association has honored the alumni faculties who have completed their PhD degree in the year of 2021 and 22. Engineers Day was celebrated with the final year students on 15th September 2022, and Alumni Association facilitated alumni to be a part of Board of Studies, Academic Council of the Institute. Thank you.
I thank Mr. Hemant Kumar K for the briefing of the Alumni Annual Report, BITM Alumni Association. So now I call upon our beloved Chief Guest, Dr. SJV Mahipal, to address the light gathering.
At the outset, I wish to thank all the organizers and the participants in this alumni, especially 25th year Jubilee function. I am happy that you have invited me to your program, and so happy that the college has gone through 25 years of its existence and development. Chairman of this Alumni Association, Dr. Yashwant Bhupal, Prithviraj, Yedavadi Basraj sir, my co-trustee Ashok Bhupal, and all the members of the Alumni Association. From long time, Bhupal was telling about the establishment of an alumni association. He was telling there were a lot of hurdles in the formation of the alumni association. One of the things was, any association which receives funds from the foreign countries, you should have a permission from the Home Ministry. Alva? There are a lot of restrictions when we get funds from our friends who are all in throughout the country. I think now they have overcome all this. It is in the hands of a good auditor, and every year we will maintain the accounts and declare whatever the NRI funds have come to this college. I don't know, friends, how many of you are there who came 25 years back to our college? Can you raise your hands, please? Oh, there are there. You all know that 25 years back, this college was started. You know, that time there was a lot of rush in the engineering course, CET and especially, see. You know, when Veerappa Moili sir was there, he has introduced CET, Central Examination Authority, and this thing, CET. So that time, whenever we went to the CET hall, I know they don't allow us, but through my daughter I had gone inside. There are a number of names written there. In the name was our Ballari Rural Engineering College, number 76 or something. I don't know. 70, I can remember that. So we were afraid, if they read the board and say Ballari Rural Engineering College, we are afraid how many will take this CIT to our college. But in contrast, we were lucky that all the faculty, all the seats were filled up, plus the management seats. Imagine if nobody had come in the beginning, what would have done? Bhupal sir alone, sitting as principal of the Sanjay Gandhi Polytechnic and also of the Ballari Rural Engineering. You can imagine, we sitting in the Sanjay Gandhi Polytechnic, a nice hillock is on the right side. You can wonder, see it. We ourselves are astonished how we can establish an engineering college here. But the God was great. More than that, you are all there. First batch students and all. You trusted the college. You trusted the trust. really, what we should do, how to thank them, I don't know. If something had gone wrong in the beginning, where were we? Nothing. But God was great. You were great. You are great. And Bhopal used to tell me many times some jokes about this college, because few people, after getting allotment from the CET, they came and landed in Ballari bus stand. So they wanted to go to Ballari Rural Engineering College, Kodagallu. You know that? This land even belongs to Kodagallu village. This college is still in Kodagallu village. So poor boys took a rickshaw and went to Kodagallu. You have seen Kodagallu village? I don't think you have seen. It is next to the airport. There where they went and saw, they asked the rickshaw fellow, sir, Elli engineering college. The villagers told, as you enter, there is a 4-room middle school is there. I can see it. They showed, that is the college, sir, that is the already middle school anta bardidaralla. Illa sir, ide Kodagallu, rural engineering college in Gadag, Gulkote. But this survey number was in rural area. See, those were the days. Many have gone to Kodagallu village, is finding no college there. Again came back to Ballari, but somebody told that there is one Sanjay Gandhi Nagar. Sanjay Gandhi Nagar, there is a Sanjay Gandhi Polytechnic. You go there, you will find Ballari Engineering College. Those were the days. But the faith you showed us has helped us. What would have happened if suddenly was there is no medical college, there is no engineering college in Kodagallu, go back to Bangalore and fight. It's not the thing. That is the beauty of the college. I think the foundation, the hard work put forth by Bhopal and all the staff who were there in the beginning of the college, including the polytechnic people, that has helped us to grow to this level. How much problem we had in the beginning. There were only few classrooms we started in this polytechnic, but sufficient machinery, lathe, electronic, and all these things were there. There was nothing wrong. Academically, we were excellent. Otherwise, this college would not have come to this level. Physically, the building and all, we were not there. But we always told that we have 14 acres of land in the particular this site, and we are going to build the engineering college there. Of course, this site also came accidentally. I should not tell the truth. This site, Bhopal has taken it for putting up an oxygen plant. Oxygen plant. Later we found out that in Jindal they are putting Praxair, the world's biggest oxygen plant. We thought if you put that plant, we'll be out. So we changed it to engineering college. It's a lucky site. Lucky site. That is the thing there. Unless you, alumni, supported us, where would you have gone? If nobody comes, students, if CET doesn't allot, and management seat, nothing, there is the end of place where trust can fund it. So you have gone through this place. I think people who know, who joined in the first batch, they all know where the college was there and where the men's hostel was there. I don't know whether they remember it. It was near a Sudha Cross, one building lent by Bhopal's friend, one Gudur Vijay Kumar. That building was the hostel. And ladies' hostel, you will never be able to tell me where it was there. Amresh, where was the ladies' hostel? You don't know. It was in Satyanarayana Pet. Satyanarayana Pet, we had 2 houses. Those 2 houses we gave for ladies' hostel. Opposite to that temple is there, Shanidevara temple. So the immense cooperation which alumni have given amazed this institution, and what Basavaraj said, a vision, it has grown because of your effort, your goodwill. You have blessed us and continue to bless us. See, Ballari means it was something. Ballari means, Ballari name itself carries some type of name. I don't know what it carries. When Sonia Gandhi and Sushma Swaraj contested, many people used to come from UK, England, America and all asking, where is Ballari? Ballari is here. Where is MP? Oh, ex-MP. What is this, madam? Everywhere pigs are moving, that is moving, beggars are moving, this is moving. But madam told, no, why you think like that? You always take photographs of like this. We have a Tungabhadra dam, we have a irrigation, 13 lakhs irrigation is there. There is an airport, there is a medical college, there is an engineering college, there is a law college, a train is there. What is not there in my district? And the biggest iron ore belt is there. And you catch a pig and tell that the 3 years madam has not developed Ballari, still pigs are roaming and all. All false things. When Modi sir as Prime Minister came for the election speech, he told, oh, Ballari, I thought, what that? Then he said, so calm, nobody is shooting, nobody is doing catcall. Lakhs of people are there attending me. Sir, we are calm people, sir. Who told you that we are all fighters? Take chaku, churi, just like Uttar Pradesh. It is all a fad. Why I am telling you is, in case you go and work and tell I am from Ballari Engineering College or from Ballari, be proud to say that I have come from a district which has the biggest private steel plant in the world. 18 million Jindal is producing today. The richest ore of all of India is in Ballari district. The biggest Tungabhadra dam is in my district. Thermal plant is in my district. And as far as the income tax, we are the highest payers of income tax about 10 years back, including GST. And you should be proud telling that I am from a place, Ballari, where Ballari Engineering College is situated. I am a proud alumni of Ballari Engineering College, Ballari Engineering Rural, Ballari Rural Engineering College, Ballari Engineering College, now BITM. Alva. So much transformation has occurred. You should feel now happy. And the one man who was there all these 25 years is Mr. Bhupal. All the credit should go to him. His concept. Still we want to take this college. Now it is an autonomous college. Anytime we can make it university, there is nothing problem. The results are good. It has topped 5th. In the NDTV or some survey, we stood 5th in all India level. And so happy that all alumni people are here. You have gone through many phases. You have come out successfully. You have joined many good places. And I am very happy that Ballari Engineering College students are shining everywhere. Of course, don't annoy me, I am a doctor. I used to just tell, Ballari Medical College also same band name. Ballari Medical College means this. But wherever I went in all India and even in UK, there was a student who had come from Ballari Medical College there. Because it is an old government college. No? So we are proud, we are in Ballari. The trust has grown well. Engineering college has grown well. The MBA course is also there. Autonomous course has gone well. Your college had 25th years of celebration. In fact, Bhupal was very eager to join you people with that program. Somehow he told me, I don't know, ಇಷ್ಟು ಗಲಾಟೆ 3,000 ಜನರಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾಪ ಇವರೆಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗ್ತಾರೋ ಏನೋ ನನಗೆ ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಗುತ್ತಂದರೆ then he told me that I will make a separate program. My dear friends, I don't want to take much time. ಪರೋಕ್ಷವಾಗಿ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೂ ಸಾಕ್ಷಿಯಿಂದ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಪರೋಕ್ಷವಾಗಿ ನಾನು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ 25 ವರ್ಷ. I am there with you. There is nothing wrong. ಇದು ಹೇಳಿಬಿಟ್ಟು ಕೊನೆಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸಣ್ಣ ಕತೆ ಹೇಳಿ ಮುಗಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಅನಿಸ್ತದೆ. ಅದು ಮೊದಲೇ ಹೇಳಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು ನಾನು. ಮೊನ್ನೆ I had gone to, very well. The biggest thermal plant is in Ballari. Biggest thermal plant is in Ballari, Raichur. If Ballari, Raichur, we stop these two plants, whole Karnataka will be dark. You take it. When Prime Minister wanted Prime Minister's care, we gave 500 crores from Jindal, and the whole oxygen supplied to the throughout India came from Praxair. Alva? Throughout India, the Jindal supplied the thing there. The small story I will end up for all. I had been to somewhere, I was going to West End Hotel, that day I was there. There was one conference of All India Hotelers Association. All hotel people are doing a conference in West End Hotel. My friend was there, I went and sat there. That was presided by a keynote address by one top auditor of India. One person was there. So he has written a lot of books and all. He started his speech telling, I will start my speech with a short story. So there were three friends from Calcutta. He is basically from Calcutta, all studying BCom. Okay? So he became an auditor. Other two friends, he didn't know what happened and all. So one fine day in Delhi, there was a big get together and he was invited there. Invited by a top influential person of Delhi. And by the side, there was one more friend. The friend who was there was a top fellow, topper in the class, everything top, top, top. He took a visa and went to USA straight away. This fellow, he is in Calcutta, dull fellow, nothing. There was one middle fellow, little doing this chartered accountant. All the three people met. Then they came to know they are all friends. Then they started talking. Arey, you were so intelligent. You went to USA, UK, and now you are telling me, I am crying, please get me some loan. What is the problem? Sir, I went in high speed, that I did it, this startup, that up, Tapar, then he came back to India. What about this auditor? Papa, he went, practiced auditing, wrote some books, somehow he was able to live. What about the third fellow was the dullest fellow? They asked him, अरे क्या करे भाई मैं क्या कर तू भाई आप तो शादी को आया था ना मेरे को आया था किससे शादी करे वो दिल्ली वाले से करे थे अब क्या हो गया मेरा ससुर वो फादर इन लॉ मर गया मेरे को वो प्रॉपर्टी आ गया ये दिल्ली में आया तो करोड़ों का प्रॉपर्टी है रे मेरे पास अब that only says in India you don't do anything you can become rich you do everything you may become poor. Just this is this thing. But I find now myself and Bhupal will be discussing what is this boom in real estate, Baba? Fellow who is not earning anything, who is not working for anything, simply sitting in the house, just seeing like that. Tomorrow 1 lakh, 2 lakhs, 3 lakhs, 4 lakhs, 5 lakhs, crores. That means, will lazy people be rich in India or not? It applies to all of us. But all the way it should not deter us. The final word is, success is not an end of life, but failure is not a disaster. That's all. Thank you.
I sincerely thank beloved Chief Guest Dr. S.J.V. Mahipal for briefing the glimpse of history of success of BITM. And of course, I never forget to tell one thing. This very institution did start with the Red Fort of India, and today we are the White House of India. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks to the visionary man. Now I call upon Dr. Yashwant Bhupal, President, BITM Alumni Association, to present the presidential remarks.
Good morning, one and all. On the dais, my brother and the chairman of the THRD Trust, Dr. Mahipal, my younger brother, trustee Ashok Bhupal, another trustee Prithviraj Bhupal, and deputy director of BITM, your beloved principal, past principals also are there, VC Patel, Dr. Veerana. Now they are being designated as the deans. Then we have distinguished alumni, more in particularly off the dais, wonderful gathering. I can say my students, or I can say the students who have passed out of these esteemed institutions, and the members of the Alumni Association. Little taking back the story, I'll just clarify what made to put as a Ballari Rural Engineering College, then how the things changed it. See, we were just looking, when there was a ban for the engineering colleges across the India. At one point of time, P.V. Narasimha was the Prime Minister. He indicated that some rural engineering colleges we are going to consider across India. That's how that Rajiv Gandhi in Kurnool it came. So on that basis, I thought that if I can put a Ballari Rural Engineering College, it has a weightage. And actually it started moving file. At Delhi level, it got rejected. Then I wanted to just see that the same claim is made when the policy relaxation came from the government. That's the name that we used the name. Subsequently, in 2 years or within 4 years, name was changed. Then we started introducing these management courses, MCA courses. Then it made us to go for the Ballari Institute of Technology and Management. Anyhow, whether it is a Ballari Rural Engineering College or Ballari Engineering College, Ballari Institute of Technology, nothing matters. We are all a product of Ballari, you can say, Engineering College across. Right from the first year batch students to the current batch students, it's a wonderful gathering we have here. As he put forth, one thing I can tell you all, I've been telling whom I have met you, you name the lecturer, you have the lecturer in my place today. You name the person whom you want to meet, God has blessed us, we are all here. If you were asking where is Vidyavati madam, I said she is here. Somebody was asking where is Sharif Saab, I said he is here. Somebody was asking where is Aradhana madam, I said she is here. Somebody was asking where is Venkatesh, Venkatesh is here. Somebody asking where is Amreshaya, we are here. And other way, everybody was maybe happy looking on me, past 25 years, you are seeing my face, you are listening to my advices, you are listening to my views, ideas, promotion, whatever you can call it, whichever way you want to say, maybe at the college days, maybe at any inauguration point. So this is how this institution has grown. As he rightly said that a blessing is very important. To that extent, Mother has blessed us. It was our vision, the small vision was there. Actually, having brought up at Bangalore, very rarely you can expect people coming from Bangalore to Ballari. See, anybody would like to go to Bangalore, settle in Bangalore, enjoy, because having studied in Bangalore, he also studied in Bangalore, me also studied in Bangalore, going around in the beautiful colleges across, studying in Bangalore, going around the Brigade Road, all the things. Again, coming back to Ballari, really it is a matter of great this thing. But anyhow, my mother pulled us, all of us, including Prithviraj. He was in Bangalore in Infosys. Again, she pulled him back to Ballari. This is the thing which we have been sacrificed to that extent. So, when we were at Ballari and all that, you see, the challenge came and industrial background was there, industrial setback was there. Then the idea came that the education sector, we had to do something. And with a small beginning of Sanjay Gandhi Polytechnic, where the first batch students were there as this thing. Then it never turned down. See, exactly within 2000, maybe in 2 years, in this campus, you could see a red building, what he said Red Fort. Just now Venkatesh said it is a Red Fort. Yes, Red Fort building was there at the ground floor. We started commencing at 2000. I know because that's what I kept it as a Millennium Block. At the time, why the building is called a Millennium Block is exactly 2000, this building was inaugurated and we started moving. And year after year, by the time they came to the final year, we could see almost 3 floors well finished. As he rightly said, hostel started moving from there and we moved to the Polytechnic. Mostly girls hostel, maybe for 4, 5 years, 6 years, it was there at the Sanjay Gandhi Polytechnic, maybe at the 3rd floor level. And engineering, again, Tunga Block was there, old Tunga Block, still remains to be a Tunga Block. That building you can also visit. Students who have stayed in Tunga Block, still the Tunga Block is there. But now only a little well furnished. It was only different tiles are there. Now we have little improved that one. Even it is a crazy, because the cost of the Tunga block still it is less than what the other blocks are there. Even the students still say, sir, you please give me Tunga block. This time it is full. Because we have kept purposely, because it's the old block, we have kept it very well furnished with a little less cost, so that an affordability matters. See, engineering education, you know that it is not a joke now. See, there are some students who have paid 13,000 rupees CET fees. Today, minimum CET fees is at 86,000, because I should bring to your notice. A minimum education, if at all we are looking, as a engineering today is 1 lakh, and a hostel is at 60,000 rupees. Just think of 4 years, 8 lakhs you require. Just if you want to make your daughter or a son to study engineering, even at a BITM level, it is not going to cost less than 8 lakhs. This is how the inflation has taken place. The fees which was 13,000, then it became 23,000, 35,000, then it became 45,000, then it became 60, 62 to 72, now it is near to 69,000 at the CET level and the college level. With the skill fees and all that, 15,000, near to 90,000. Even the MBA program is still at 1 lakh. What I am trying to tell is, the days what we had and days what we have, so much of inflation we are seeing across education sector. This is how the transformation has taken. It's what you have been looking tomorrow. So what whole idea is that we should try to be as comfortable as in our life. Very, very important, because I cannot say anything to you people, because you're all well settled, and to be settled, I don't know. But whatever is the right thing, be happy, keep the life in a happy way. Never go to a stress level. Don't be over ambitious. Confined. See, God will give us, as the doctor said it. If our fortune is there, nobody can change the fortune. Only because fortune by praying God will not come unless you put an effort. Effort means, you see, you know that the amount of effort we have put here. Right from a single stone in that front building where your shop is there, no? Where your that small BITM shop is there, no? That building at one point of time, 2 stones were short. So I had to go all the way to a quarry and get 2 stones in a jeep so that that particular plinth is completed. So that is the effort we have been putting across here. You have seen that anyway, I will not tell myself that, boast myself and all that. It is all because of wonderful faculty we had. We had a challenge. Our challenge was a different challenge. We worked with a challenge. Every peon worked with a challenge. Challenge was our competitor. I don't want a name. Challenge was our competitor. At one point of time, I don't want to name the person, he told me, "Yen re Bhopal re nimminda engineering college kattak agatta? Are you fit to run an engineering college? ನಾವು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ, ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಹೆಂಗೆ ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್ನು, ನಿನಗೇನು ಗೊತ್ತು ಅಂತ ಒಬ್ಬರು ಹೇಳಿದರು. ಅದು ಒಳಗಡೆ ತಲೆ ತಿಂತಾ ಇತ್ತು. ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಸರಿ 2 ಸಾರಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಇದು ನಮ್ಮ ಚಾಲೆಂಜ್ ಸರ್, ನಮಗೆ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಕಟ್ಟಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನು we wanted to show what we are and today what we are. Today we stand where at the Karnataka level, at the All India level, getting an autonomous status versus a 50 years old college. You can dream about what all contribution to you and sell it to you all youngsters. We have been proud in telling whenever the committees were there, you see our alumni students, you see our wonderful feedback we got it. When we got the autonomous status, there was a survey by the NAC authorities. Employee survey was there, stakeholder survey was there, alumni survey were there. Really, we are grateful to you all who responded to that survey, and the highest ranking we got it from the satisfaction survey across all the stakeholders. If not, you would have not got this autonomous status. Okay, what the autonomous status, I did not tell anything. So organization has been restructured. Now we have a bigger responsibility. Autonomous is not a joke, it is a bigger responsibility because we have to make our own syllabi, or we can make it our own curriculum. Then we should have our own calendar of event, and also we should have a board of studies. Then we are able to put our own examination system, evaluate ourselves. more responsibility to our honorable faculties and our students also. So somebody thought that autonomous means it is easy to pass. Our first year result shows that it was very tough to pass. It would have been easy at the VTU level, but it was a tough at the first semester level itself. Because in two subjects, you know that random failout, you know that what a random failout matters. Suddenly one or two subjects will give a shock and everybody is at a mental shock. So this is how it happens. Anyhow, engineering education, lot of transformation has taken, because I had to tell you, now it is more of outcome-based education. Intradisciplinary has become. That means electives are interchangeable and stream is changed now. Even mathematics has been changed, mathematics for computer science, mathematics for electrical, electronics, mathematics for civil and all that. So mathematics, chemistry, physics, chapters have been reoriented in such a way that it has become a realistic and it has a continuity to your program, what you are going to further study. At the 5th semester level, lot of open electives they are given. If somebody want to do mechatronics from the electronic side or computer science or electrical side, the open electives. So that's how the lot of changes has taken as per the new education policy. Lot of the students' output will be better output and with a better knowledge. The amount of struggle you have struggled after the graduation. See, your graduation did not get you the job. Your graduation only has acted as a catalyst. It has improved, but it didn't fetch us a job. But now the things are changed, that the responsibility has been put on the institutions so that we train you. See, selections take place. They just give the appointment letter, they will not give the joining letter. They will ask you to take so many courses. They will ask you to take so many online examinations. Unless again you requalify, you are not given a date of joining. This is how the reverse engineering is taking place. You probably most might have gone to Mysore for training and all that. Those things have gone directly onto the table only, or work from home only. This is how the things have changed and we have changed ourselves. Coming to our BITM Alumni Association, there was a suggestion from the government as well as from the statutory bodies that the Alumni Association, which was an unregistered body, it was not a registered body, it was a name was there in the paper. Then they told that you please go for the registration, and I'm really grateful to all alumni who made me a president. So I accepted to be a president because I am not an alumni, but still they told me, honorary president, all these youngsters expressed me to be a president so that I can guide at the initial stage. I did not ever be a president, only to see that initially the organization do take place, it takes the shape. Then we went for the registration. Then 3 years we had to be very silent because any donation, it attracts income tax. Because the government doesn't give me an exemption under 12A and 80G. Whatever the contributions you make, whatever the donations you make, all that it attracts the income tax. So the auditor advised me, sir, 3 years you just do a small, very small activity. Don't try to mobilize much of the funds so that unnecessarily 33% will go to the government. So we will wait for 3 years and we'll go for a 12A and 80G. Now we got a 12A and 80G certificate in force. So any donation contributions you would like to give, it will be helpful. And again there was a suggestion that it doesn't remain to be like that. You should try to extend some scholarship to very needy. So this time we made it a point and a committee was formed and committee members decided 2 from each branch, if I am correct, 2 from each branch, right? 2 from each branch were selected, poorest of the poorest, where even 10,000 matters for she or her. So that what some selections were made and we have given 10,000 rupees and we told that we continue to, most of them, they will ask their father in a COVID situation or rickshaw puller, very, very, very down to earth, both boys and girls we have given them. That need to be accelerated. They were telling that more resource you get it, more contribution you do. One of the biggest thing we can help is the scholarship. Because the Ballari poverty level is very low, even the affordability level is very, very this thing. And everybody want to be aspirous to be an engineer because that is the one which can change their life. Their family life can change only with engineering and a job being given by BITM at the outgoing eval itself will change the entire family status, future and all that. So with this activity, Hemant and my colleague members who were there part of this alumni activity. From here onwards, with your cooperation, your continuous interaction, that's what this time we entrusted this responsibility to our mentors and your guides. We told that somehow do the data mining and get everybody's onto the board. Get everybody details onto the board. Okay, you are physically present. I am really by heart grateful to you, having taken trouble coming from all the way from Delhi, Bangalore, Hyderabad, any place from which place you have come. Really, I salute you on behalf of BITM and BITM Alumni Association. Thank you for giving me an opportunity. I can take a class for bigger, you know that. I can keep you humorously for another 1 hour, but it is not the time. Time is running out. Thank you for giving an opportunity. Thank you. Thank you once again. Thank you.
I sincerely thank Dr. Yashwant Bhupal for briefing up the institutional growth and highlighting the growth of institution from its seedling to a larger banyan tree. Sir, it's your sincere and honest efforts which connected the right pearls and diamonds. Today, what we have an artifact BITM. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Now I call upon our another chief guest, Dr. Shri Yashwant Bhupal, sir. Now I call upon our beloved Deputy Director, Prithviraj sir, to come over and address the light gathering.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, my esteemed alumni of Ballari Rural Engineering College / Ballari Engineering College or Ballari Institute of Technology and Management. We have different names, but the blood, the thoughts, the values remain the same. So that is the most important aspect. So we believe in that. In fact, like more or less the college, when it was started, and when I basically joined my professional course, more or less it was on the same time. I wanted to learn driving from my father. So every time when I came to Bellary after my professional course or after my PUC, I used to tell him, please teach me driving. And the only thing he used to tell me is, you start the car and come to this campus. If you see these wonderful trees that were there planted, it was all planted by Dr. Yashwant Bhupal, because we used to go all the way near this bridge, go to a nursery, collect the plants, physically come here, plant those wonderful plants, and today it has grown into a wonderful tree. And also the significance that I want to say to you, all of you, is the Alumni Association's logo itself is a big banyan tree, which has deep roots. It notifies that the value which actually stands for and what this institution stands for. 1997, when we started this institution, we were just about 12 faculty members and 97 students. Today, this institution has 3,800 students and more than 300 employees working in this organization. And what makes me really proud is, the kind of students that we have molded them and they've graduated and what they've become in life. If you see today, we have students who are scientists, who are project managers, who are authors. Also, I can say we also have a journalist among us who is also doing very well in our life. What it signifies is that the way you have progressed, the way you have taken your career, and all it starts with, the catalyst that we have played in your professional course, whether it could be a technical education or a management education. And the only thing I could say to all of you is, all the alumni who have passed out from our institution, is a big thank you, because this institution would have not grown if you had not trusted us. Because of your trust, because of your belief that this institution can really mold and provide a good quality education. And this is a testimony for your growth, your success. And really, it's really heartwarming that we are able to see wonderful alumni students coming and congratulating. Sorry to many people I could recognize, but I was not able to pick up the names. Few names we were able to really, I was able to connect. But all I can say to all of you is that, as said by all other trustees, it's your belief, the trust, we should all be thankful. We have a bigger responsibility. We had recently, when we inaugurated our Silver Jubilee event, we had the co-founder of Mindtree who had come to our institution, he had inaugurated. He said the institution starts, any organization has 4 infrastructures. The first thing he said is the physical infrastructure. The second is the digital infrastructure, which when the digital and the physical infrastructure are married, it can really propel the institution to the next level. The third is the intellectual infrastructure, which is the faculty, the students who have it. The fourth most important point he said was the emotional infrastructure. The emotional infrastructure is what you're able to contribute other than what you're actually doing it. That is the delta X that you want to do. And the way your students, the past students, really connect with your institution, the way your staff members really work with this institution, that emotional infrastructure is the one which will propel the institution to the next level. And so many students coming from different parts of the country, about 45 wishes have come from abroad to my mobile saying that's a wish we were part of this particular thing, but we were able to catch up this entire event through a YouTube live. It's really wonderful, and we wish this institution a great success. That's what the messages that everybody has sent. In fact, I should give a big round of applause for all of you, what you have achieved in your life, and really grateful the kind of trust and belief that you have shown in us. Thank you and have a good day.
Nepotism in Hollywood, Bollywood, or Tollywood or Collywood is always blamed. But sir, nepotism here in BITM is a great success and a social welfare. Big round of applause to Prithviraj Vijay for his efforts to getting this institution to the next level. I thank you, sir. So now I call upon Dr. Jyoti Janet D'Souza, and it's the time to felicitate our distinguished alumni of this institution.
A very warm good morning to all. I feel deeply honored standing here today, as well as very nostalgic at getting the privilege of welcoming you all here. It has been so many years. We still remember our first batch students. Your faces are still fresh. Dear students, a very warm welcome to all of you to this alumni meet on the occasion of 25th years of celebration. It's a matter of great honor and pleasure to appreciate and reward the hard work as well as performance of our alumni who have made us all proud. This day is very important. It provides an opportunity for everyone to meet each other after so many years. It also provides a chance for every graduate from the previous years to meet their former teachers and other staff members. It also helps the alumni to notice the various changes through which the college has gone through over the past few years. The Distinguished Alumni Award is to recognize outstanding former students of BITM College. All of you have made significant contribution which has benefited the community, state, and nation as a whole. Now, it is a time to honor the distinguished alumni of Ballari Institute of Technology and Management. I request all the distinguished alumni to receive the honor from our esteemed guests. It is a time to announce the distinguished alumni from the Department of Computer Science, Manjunath Andipur. He passed out in the year 2001 batch, currently working as delivery lead IBAX lab. Congratulations. Second, Ari Prasad Rao, 2001 batch, program manager Brilio. Varamahalakshmi, 2002 batch, technical lead IBM. She served 11 years of experience in SAP technical, worked with HP, Coca-Cola, Philips, Wipro, and IBM. Give a big round of applause to them. Murali Krishna, 2013 batch, technology consultant at DSC Technology, a technical consultant with over 15 years of experience as a subject matter experience in ITSM, ITAM, ITOM space, integration, middleware, development, and consultation. Triveni K, MTech, graduated in the year 2006. Narasimha Reddy, TY, 2009 batch, lead member, technical staff, Salesforce.com India Private Limited. Around 13 years of experience as a core development across C, C++, Java, Python, Perl, Golang in Nokia, Cisco, and now in Salesforce. I request the audience to give a big round of applause for their achievement. They have made us really very proud. Triveni K, M.Tech in the year 2006 from Computer Network and Engineering. I request the audience give a big round of applause for their contribution to the society. A hearty congratulations to all the distinguished alumni of Computer Science and Engineering. Now I call upon Narasimha Reddy T, 2009 passed out, lead member, technical staff, Salesforce.com India Private Limited. Around 13 years of experience as a code development across C, C++, Java, Python, Perl, Golang in Nokia, Cisco, and now he is in Salesforce. Narasimha Reddy T.Y. Okay. Sachin A, 2012 passed out, software system, principal engineer, Dell Technologies. Sachin A, 2012 passed out, software system, principal engineer, Dell Technologies. Sunit Patil, 2012 passed out, solution architect, Amazon, from Information Science and Engineering. Sai Krishna Kote, 2013 passed out, Information Science and Engineering. Vindhya S, 2013 passed out Engineer Net App. Vindhya S. Dr. Veeresh, 2001 passed out Scientist Engineer SF ISRO. Give a big round of applause for his additional contribution. Raghavendra Prasad HM, 2001 Scientist Engineer SF ISRO. A big round of applause for their contribution. They are from the mechanical engineering. Dr. Dr. Veeresh and Raghavendra Prasad HM representing mechanical engineer. They are scientists at SF ISRO. Give a big round of applause, their contribution to the society. They have made us very proud. Bitm is proud in honoring these esteemed alumni of Information Science and Engineering and Mechanical Engineering. Give a big round of applause for them. Michael Gyaneshwar, 2001 passed out, currently working as PM Delivery, PMO India. From Mechanical Engineering, 2001 passed out. Sharana Basava M, 2002 practice at L&T Technology Services. Siddharth In Tej, 2011 passed out, creative at Pocket FM from Mechanical Engineering. Samraj Sharma, 2012, special correspondent India Today from Mechanical Engineering. Michael Gyaneshwar, Sharana Basava, Siddharth In Tej, Samraj Sharma from Mechanical Engineering. Nagalakshmi H, 2018 passed out, Assistant Engineer, Water Resource Development from Civil Engineering. Nagalakshmi H. Dakshayani D, 2009, Senior Quality Surveyor, UK Tesco from Civil Engineering. Dakshayani D, 2019 passed out, Senior Quality Surveyor, UK Tesco. A big round of applause for all the proud alumni of Bitm. Raghavendra K, 2019, Team Leader, Land Point Survey from Civil Engineering. Raghavendra K, passed out in the year 2019, working as a Team Leader, Land Point Survey, Civil Engineering Department. Prashant Kumar T, 2019 passed out, Product Support Analyst from Civil Engineering Department. Prashant Kumar T. All the teaching and non-teaching staff of Ballar Institute of Technology and Management feeling very, very proud for their contribution to the society. Give a big round of applause. Let us appreciate the efforts they have made with a big round of applause. Nagalakshmi H, 2018 passed out, Assistant Engineer, Water Resources Department from Civil Engineering. Jaidev D, 2020 passed out, Designer, CAD, BIM, ACOM from Civil Engineering. Jaidev D, 2020 passed out, Designer, CAD, BIM, ACOM. Asina Banu N, 2012 passed out, Business Associate, Bank of Baroda from Electrical and Electronics Engineering. Asina Banu N. G. Bharat, 2014 passed out, Senior Physical Design Engineer, Capgemini India Private Limited from Electrical and Electronics Engineering. Nisarga C.K., 2015 Assistant Executive Engineer, JESCOM, Electrical and Electronics Engineering. Nisarga C.K. Manjunath V, 2016 passed out, Assistant Executive Engineer, JESCOM. A big round of applause. Shilpa Mehti, 2017, Software Engineer, Accenture from Electrical and Electronics Engineering. Shilpa Mehti. She also holded a second VTU rank, so a big round of applause for her contribution. Avinash Guntur, 2009 passed out. He works, ZenWorks founder, then also director of Arjun Consultancy, which deals with real estate and consulting from MBA department. Avinash Guntur from MBA department, 2019 passed out. working with startup. Big congratulations to all the proud alumni of BITM. Let us give a big round of applause for their contribution. Let us give a big round of applause for their contribution. I would like to call upon Veerappa Uttagi, 2007 passed out, working as a wealth manager, Bank of Baroda from MBA department. B. Chinnavarunu Swami, 2009 passed out. B. Chinnaswamy, 2009, Wipro, working in Saudi Arabia, from MBA department, 2009 passed out. Ramakrishna Devara, 2009 passed out, working in State Bank of India, Regional Office, Ballari, from MBA department. Kirtana B, 2011 passed out, working in Supply Wisdom from MBA department. Rajesh Kumar H, 2014 passed out, working in Key Account Manager, Lead School from MBA department. Kiran Kumar T, 2002, Tech Lead, Robert Bosch, Electrical and Communication Engineering. Let us celebrate their success by giving a big round of applause, being the proud alumni of BITM. Let us give the big round of applause to all the proud alumni of BITM for their contribution. Rohit Chopra, 2002 passed out, Head Strategy Execution and Delivery Transformation, Ericsson Global India Private Limited. Pradeep CR, 2003 batch, Director, Technical Account Management, Orsia Inc. K. Mohammad Maz, 2003, Director, Simeonics IC Design Training Services Private Limited. Archana N, 2003, passed out, HR, IBM. She is having 15 years of experience. She received Best Employee of the Year with a cash prize of 1 lakh rupees. Hearty congratulations to you, madam. Srikanth R, 2006, Senior Project Manager, Cognizant. From Electronics and Communication Engineering, 2006 passed out, Srikanth R. Shahid Mohammad Sheikh, 2007 passed out. He is working as a verification architect, Nokia. A big round of applause. He is from Electronics and Communication Engineering. I request the audience to give a big round of applause. Hemaditya Prasad, 2012 batch, founder and CEO, Photo Easy Design Private Limited. From Electronics and Communication Engineering, Ram Mohan Desai, 2016 passed out, founder and CPO, Chief Product Officer, Black in Social Network Private Limited. Sarita B, 2013, MTech graduate, working as a Territory Accountant Manager, VMware. Sarita B. proud alumni Vijay Raju, 2006 passed out, working in Dubai. G. Bharat, 2014 Senior Physical Design Engineer, Bitm India Private Limited, from Electrical and Electronics Engineering. Let us give a big round of applause to all the distinguished alumni of BITM Ballari. Yeah, let us congratulate them for their proud contribution to the society. I thank all the esteemed guests for taking their time and honoring our esteemed and proud alumni of Ballari Institute of Technology and Management. I would like to appreciate all the efforts that is done by you all for the development of our society, and thank you for justifying your years spent by you at this institution. Last but not least, I would like to everyone to participate today. Hope you will like the management made for the arrangements made for your reunion. The success of the institution lies with your success. Best wishes for your further endeavors. Thank you. Have a good day.
a proud alumnus of Ballari Engineering College, BITM, and Ballari Road Engineering College. Uh, in fact, like you all are distinguished alumni. You know, it is people who have been awarded. Let's give a big round of applause for their over the years of effort they have put and they have developed in their professional career. In fact, like our chairman made it very, very clear that, you know, it's, in fact, you all have made us really proud, and in fact, and you all deserve to be applauded for your contribution that all you have made in the last 20 years or 25 years of this institutional development. Thank you.
सारे जहां से अच्छा हिंदुस्तां हमारा, हम बुलबुले इसकी ये गुलसिता हमारा. Yes, we feel proud to share with you all that we are going live on YouTube and we have hundreds of alumni connected from United States of America, United Kingdom, Germany, Australia, Japan. A big round of applause for all the alumni who are with us online. Thank you one and all. Now, it's the main association who has connected us since from the history the Alumni Association has been found. Now, I request all the dignitaries also to felicitate all the executive committee members of BITM Alumni Association. In this regard, I would like to request all the executive members to please occupy the chairs for the felicitation. First to call upon the president himself, Dr. Yashwant Bhupal sir. Please sir. Dr. Sadyojata KM, former president, Alumni Association. And sir, big round of applause. It is the Punarmilana, the name given by Dr. Sadyojata KM. Mr. Kamal Kishore, vice president, BITM Alumni Association. Dr. Mallikarjuna A, CEO, BITM Alumni Association. Mr. Hemant Kumar K, secretary. Mrs. Pratibha Shanbag, joint secretary. And Mr. Vishnukant Karwa, treasurer, BITM Alumni Association. A big round of applause for these people who have put a lot of efforts to connect all of us and to have a great gathering over here. I request all the dignitaries on the dais to felicitate the executive members. All distinguished alumni, please felicitate our executive members. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. I thank all the distinguished alumni and the dignitaries for felicitating the executive members of Alumni Association. I request all the dignitaries on the dais to take the chairs down as we have a presentation. So I now call upon Dr. Mallikarjun A to present the journey and the roadmap of BITM Alumni Association. Dr. Mallikarjun, CEO, BITM Alumni Association.
हेलो आइए ओके देख लेते हैं आप थोड़ा क्या कौन सा देखो किसी तो बोलेंगे ठहरो दूसरे में किसी बोलेंगे मैं चेंज करते क्या बच्चे को बोलेंगे ठहरो जरा प्लीज स्टैंड देयर टू स्लाइड चेंज द स्लाइड चेंज ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಓಕೆ ಆ ಕಡೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಹೆಂಗಪ್ಪ ಮಾರಾಯ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆ ಕಡೆ ಹೋಗಬೇಕು ಆ ಕಡೆ ಜಾಗ ಇಲ್ಲಲ್ಲೋ ಎಲ್ಲಿದೆ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ ರೈತಾ ಯಾರು ಒಬ್ಬ ಇರಲಿ ಬಿಡ್ರು ಬೆಸ್ಟು कई जाने का कहाँ है भाई या सर कर लेते हैं आप हेलो 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 okay so good afternoon one and all. So we would like to welcome all the alumni for this gracious event, that is Silver Jubilee Alumni Meet 2023. So the main theme, it's time to connect, share, as well as transform. So let me introduce to the Alumni Association office bearers, Dr. Yashwant Bhupal sir, who is the president of this association, myself, Dr. Mallikarjuna A., who is the Chief Executive Officer as well as the Treasurer, Alumni Association, Mr. Kamal Kishore, Department of Electronics and Electrical Engineering Vice President, and Hemant Kumar Kapali, who is the Secretary, Pratibha Shanbhog, Joint Secretary, and Vishnukant Karwa, former Treasurer of this association. And let me come to the introduction of the association, where we speak about Ballari Institute of Technology and Management will now be called as, with respect to Alumni Association, that is called as, in short, BITM-AA. And we have a registered office located in our college. Now also coming to the jurisdiction where we'll have this Alumni Association is in Karnataka as well as wherever our alumni resides. And coming to the aims and objectives, so to provide a forum for all students of the college to meet and discuss matters of common interest. So it's not that we meet only in the Alumni Association. It's not that we meet in the Alumni Association, so we welcome the alumni students to be a part of this growth. So as and when you're free, please come to the college to promote the interest of the college with its past as well as present students, to promote goodwill and mutual assistance among the members, to contribute to the cause of technical and management education by sharing the experience of those in the field. So we, faculty, when we are teaching to the students, we'll be always with respect to something called as completing the syllabus part. So we want your help so that you contribute, you please come to the college, have an interaction with our students, to help the authorities to improve the academic as well as cultural activities of the college, and to coordinate with the students in literary, cultural, and sports activities of the college, to help the members in employment and service matters without interfering in the policies of their employers, to arrange and conduct programs of general and technical nature, to promote other matters beneficial to the prospects of the association, and also to extend financial help to economically backward and deserving students in the form of scholarship for UG and PG students of the institution. So this is what we can tell, it's an important role that this association wants to carry out. So this can be possible only with your help. And any other activities that the general body may decide from time to time. And coming to the BITM Alumni Association, so organization of the association is divided into three important parts. So general body consists of eligible members, where all alumni members will be with respect to general body. And executive committee manages the affairs of the association, and as well as local chapters, which can be in various cities in Karnataka. So this is what we are proposing. So we want to have these local chapters. And coming to what are the duties of the general body? So we want to set the guidelines for the executive committee so as to achieve the aims and objectives of the association, and to consider and note the annual report and audited accounts of the association, and also to approve the budget for the following year, and also to appoint the auditors, to appoint legal advisors if any, and we want to honor the distinguished alumni in every alumni meet. And to set the guidelines for the executive committee, and also to elect office bearers and members of the executive committee, and to amend the bylaw, and to transact any other business with the permission of the president in chair. And this executive committee consists of president, CEO, vice president, secretary, joint secretary, treasurer, members elected by GB, members nominated by president, as well as members ex officio. And coming to the income tax exemption, so this association is a registered association by the government of Karnataka, and this association has got a 12AA registration certificate, and here, because of this certificate, it's a registered body as per Society Act of Karnataka, and here, because of this certification, it's a one-time registration which is granted by the income tax department, so where this association is exempted for paying taxes to the government of Karnataka, as this association is based on service, something called as service to the students as well as service to the society. It's an NGO, what we can tell. Thank you, sir. And one more important point, what I want to tell. One more point. So important point, what I want to tell here is the ATG certification, right? So here the donors who donate to the association, so they can have 50% tank exemption. So as I move through the slides, I want to tell what are the important points and what is the roadmap ahead, how to move forward. And glimpses of the Alumni Association. So these are the past alumni meets where you people have come. Alumni meet at BITM campus 2008, 2009, 2011, 2012. And now we'll come to the activities and that are being carried out, and also the alumni meets that are carried out by BITM AA, so which was registered in the year 2015. So this was alumni meet at Bangalore. So these are some photographs. And this was the alumni meet at BITM in the same auditorium in 2017. And coming to whatever the activities that the association has done, right? So our association, that is BITM Alumni Association, selected top scorers, that is students from the 2016-17 batch, right? That is from the first year, and honored and awarded the students by giving away appreciation certificate as well as memento across all the engineering branches of BITM. And also this motivated, we motivated the students to perform well in their academic journey. And we also had a technical talk on recent advancements in VLSI design in the EC department. And 2019, Alumni Association also celebrated the Punarmilana 2019 along with the inauguration of the BITM Research and Incubation Commune for Startups. So this was an important change that we have done in with respect to BITM, where students should not go out only with a degree in their hand. Also, one more degree that is called as a employer degree, so that they can own their own their industry like that. So in that, taking into that consideration, we have inaugurated the startup center, that is BRICS. Now coming to what are the activities done by BITM Alumni Association in 2022, scholarship was given to meritorious poor students from each department, that is ₹5,000, and 6 alumni working in various departments of BITM were honored on their successful completion of their doctoral degree. And Engineers Day was celebrated on 15 September 2022. And coming to the one more important point with respect to contribution from you alumni, that is 7 invited talks by alumni on the recent trends on technologies. And also we have a alumni app, and we would like to thank all the alumni who are a part of this, and I will be speaking more about this app, which can connect you people closely. Now coming to this, we have a Huawei app which enhances alumni relationships. So you can download this app. I think many of you might have downloaded. It is available with respect to the Android part as well as the iOS platform. And here, it is easy access to alumni services using our unique membership card, right? And also we have a alumni portal where you can download with respect to, as I told, iOS as well as the Google platform. And you can also follow your fellow alumni with a powerful member search by location as well as company as well as skills and industry. And coming to the roadmap ahead of BITM Alumni Association. So we want an effective alumni outreach and up-to-date database of alumni information. As of now, with respect to the BITM Alumni Portal, we are having 5,704 registered students, which is very, very less. So we want you people to connect to your friends, share this app, share this link, and we want all the students into this ambit of this alumni portal, so that we want to have a larger alumni meet, not into this auditorium in an open place where we expect minimum 1,000 to 2,000. So that is our next plan for the next alumni meet. And organizing regional alumni meets, Bangalore, Hyderabad, and Bellary. It's not that we want to have alumni meets only in our college. So many alumni are telling that. So recently, in the past, we have done 2 alumni meets in Bangalore. And also some suggestions have come from alumni that they want to have in Hyderabad also. We'd love to have the alumni meet there also. So based on your suggestion, so that it's your flexibility or so that you can come and have interaction with us. And also we want to have batch-wise reunions. It is not only we want to call all, so we also want to call batch-wise as well as also department-wise. Either it can be online or it can be something called as offline also. And financial assistance to student alumni family, right? So till now we have done whatever is possible to the poor students. And also in case of any accidents, in case of any incidents, so we also want to support the alumni family also. And expanding the scholarship for the poor and meritorious students. That also association wants to do this. As we know, unity is strength, right? So, next. So based on this contribution from you alumni, so coming to the civil branch, we are having Ishad Ali, who is the Board of Studies member, CSC Sunit Patil Triveni K. As the invited talks were given by Pragya Kumari as well as Harika. EC, we have a Board of member Reddy Sridhar, K. Muhammad Mas, who has delivered a FDPs. And also Shahid Muhammad Sheikh, K. Muhammad Mas and Pradeep are also given as invited talks. And coming to the EEE department, we are having Board of Studies member Shivarajappa. And also from the mechanical engineering, we are having Subodh Kumar. And also DR Viresh, who was the academic council member. So MBA, we are having Gayatri B, who is the Board of Studies member. And coming invited talks were delivered by Mallikarjun TR as well as Rajesh Kumar H. As there are gaps in this slide, so we want all these gaps to be filled by your association, by you people coming over to a college and delivering talks, FDPs, to enhance the students' knowledge, to transform the students. Now coming to roadmap of BITM alumni with the support of you alumni. Already are giving us support, but still we want to move forward. This is what the roadmap we have kept. Alumni can facilitate internships, career opportunities, job placement for ongoing students here. So normally when we speak, you people already, now we have got alumni who has gone out of college, it's 20 years. We have 2001 pass out also 2022 pass out also. You people are having enormous experience with respect, you have seen the market. So you people are the light to our juniors. You guide our students with respect to something called as internships. Now the present day is asking the students, apart from your academics, what is the extra you have done? Have you done an internship in industry? So we are providing here in our campus. So we want from you alumni, so kindly help our students to have the industries in your companies, as well as career opportunities. Already placements are being done. So why not you help us with respect to something called as, so that the students can shape their career by the opportunities provided by you alumni, as well as job placements is going on for outgoing students, but still we want each and every, we are having here eligible students. So now you should make 100% eligible students. So we want your help so that we can make each and every student coming into this college to go out with respect to a job, right? We are trying our best. We want your support also. So mentor current students to grab opportunities in the present competitive world. So this can be in the form of projects. So you can give us what are the projects that are going on. So you can tell us, right, so I want your students to be working in our company with respect to the live ongoing projects that can be possible only with your help. Then coming to alumni can use campus facilities for startups, as well as setting up center of excellences, as well as sports activities. So this is what the need of the day, startups, right? As our Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji is emphasizing more on startups. As I am an innovation center head here, I've seen there is more amount of money that is available. So recently I've come from, yesterday I attended an event in Hubli where our students bagged a prize, cash prize of 40,000 rupees, where the first prize was 25,000 rupees, second prize was 15,000 rupees, third prize was 10,000 rupees. Whole of Kalyan, Karnataka, our college students got the first, second, and third prize, where the Deshpande startups, where we have a MOU with those people. Desh Deshpande and Jayshree Deshpande handed over the check to our students. So we want more amount of activities to come up, and also you people are with the industry, kindly give us what are the problem statements, how can the students prosper, how can the students, and also we require a mentorship so that the students not only get their job, also have their own startups. And also we would like to have Center of Excellences. We have a new building coming over there. So in that, the director sir has told us that they will be giving one block completely as an innovation block. In that, it will be having a Center of Excellences, startups. One block is dedicated for that. So we need your support in setting up this Center of Excellences as well as startups. More activities we want to conduct. Already we are having more number MOUs, and also you will be having connect with investors. Kindly guide us so that we can get the investors here, so that it's not only with jobs, but also we want to make students not job seekers, but a job givers. Also, you alumni can act as ambassadors. And also we want to have virtual meet of alumni as well as alumni involved in the startups. So this is what the new way. Also, already students are going out with respect to jobs, but also we want to have startups. So this is what the website as well as the email, so alumni@bitm.edu.in. Also we are having the site alumni.bitm.edu.in. Hope everybody might have used it, right? So can you please open your mobile and check how many members are there? A small 2-minute exercise. Kindly log on to alumni.bitm.edu.in. You can just go through how and there's a beautiful future there I want to show. So here, actually, as you can see here, the location, if you just press the location part here, you can find out where your friends are, because it's a long time you didn't meet them. So this will give you a whole complete information across the globe where your friends are there. So this is one beautiful feature of this Huawei, and also by institute. You can check out. And also by company, you can browse here. As well as what the roles, what your friends might be having. Just you can select anyone and find out. So this is what. Also, what are the professional skills? And coming to the industry also. So this is how this app works. It's a beautiful app where you can connect with each and every friend of yours who might have missed him. So we would like to request you people, kindly share this link with each and every batchmate of yours. So before ending my presentation, now the main part comes, your opinion expressions matters. So we would like to invite the alumni onto the stage so that you express, right, your opinion as well as expressions, so which is an important input that BITM wants to have. Thank you. 5 speakers, sir. Okay, fine, sir. Formidable. Yeah, no, it's not.
Thank you, Dr. Mallikarjun, for the wonderful presentation. Now, I would like to request our distinguished alumni to share their opinion and views. First to call upon Mr. Viresh DR. Okay, sir. Please, sir.
Hello, my name is Samrat Sharma, and the moment I came here, it was a completely changed college and for a better reason. I really loved it. There is one thing that I would like to suggest here is that it's really lovely to come here and see beautiful faces and the people with whom we were associated very closely before. So it's like I have moved back 10 years in today itself, and I'm loving it. But there is another roadblock. Maybe, our seniors from ISRO might have some Chandrayaan or Mars orbital mission next time, or our Infosys friend might have another project. So we really love to. I had come to another alumni meet while it was in Bangalore, and I loved that as well. But I want to be here every year because here is where my roots are. So for people who are here, it's really amazing. But people who couldn't make it through, I think we should also have an online thing through which they can connect and be a part of it. YouTube link is fine, but that is where they cannot give a feedback. So if that will be like entire 1,000 of chain that we are aiming for, that can come together. Because every time few people can come, few people cannot come. But if we provide that facility, I think everybody can be here. So that is one suggestion that I wanted to make. And just about a nostalgic thing, since I got the mic, so I must tell that I was 17 years old when I was completely dependent on my mother. So she gave me food, she told me when to study, when not to study, when can I play, father is coming home, so I should be better on the study table. And suddenly from there, I came to Bellary. So the journey quite started that I got a train from Patna, and I didn't know where to step down because I was coming alone. So I took a decision and I stepped down at Vijayawada. Then I was asking people from Vijayawada, what do I do? Then I got a local train, and then in the midnight I came to Bellary, and then I stayed at the railway station. And next morning I came from a bus till here. So in Hindi also that is being used here has a little touch of South India. So if I say very clear Hindi, people at bunks and security guards may have problem with it. So from there, like completely dependent on my mother, but I got many people here, and I would really, at this stage, within the elite people, I would really want to first thank the lady in the bunk there. That's the first thing, because I lived here, that's why I studied here. Definitely it made everything, but the first thing I wanted to thank is the lady at the bunk there, because she knew that I was facing difficulty having food. And then you do not find idlis anywhere after 6 p.m., but I had idlis reserved for me every day. And I had that every day. And this is the kind of love and affection that I got from this place. People say South Indian, Northern, if you give a condition, people will have criteria to divide. But when you go to the real world, it's all the same. Same human, same life, same gesture. I wanted to go to Ramdeen and I did not have a 100 rupee note because I had to go back to hostel. That auntie didn't know Hindi. In Kannada, she was saying something, but we both understood one thing, that she was showing me a 100 rupee note that I can return tomorrow. And she gave it to me, that bank auntie. And after that, our warden who took care of us throughout the ups and downs. And then Sridhar sir, seeing whom we used to change our paths. Yadavali Basaraj sir, in the MEC department, we chose our path depending on which path he's taking, the different one. Our principal sir, deputy director sir, who is so sweet and motivating every time. And this is a few minutes back behind the stage, I was saying the same thing. Every college takes fees, Prithviraj sir and I had the same conversation. I want to repeat it and end my conversation here. That this place is like Takshila because I find it because I am seeing colleges in Delhi as well. I do not know how much fair it would be if I name some brand new universities that you might be seeing ads on. It wouldn't be nice to name, but fees is taken. You go inside, you attend the classes. It's okay. You do not attend the classes. Your attendance is short. Your attendance is short. It's another good thing. You pay the fine. You pass, fine. You will get a first job because that's another business tie. But that's it. The relation is over there. Here, Prithviraj sir, being the deputy director, after 9 o'clock when the classes started, at 9:05 he was at the hostel with a bait. Go to class. Now, what difference does that make? It makes. He doesn't want you to skip classes. If you skip classes, you will fall short of attendance. It's a business good. But he wants not you to, after the lunch hour, he's again at the hostel. Like, he can send somebody, I mean, you all understand how business works. He can send somebody, but he is personally with a bait there, putting students out of the hostel room and sending to classes. I think that's why we are a bit disciplined even after long time out of the colleges, and we are proud of our background, and all of us have roots connected to here. Will always be connected. Thank you. Yeah. Right now I'm working as a business journalist at India Today. My designation is special correspondent. So I dig out corpses from the grave and get threats, but that's my life and I'm loving it. Yeah. Thanks.
Hi friends, this is Murli Krishna Joshi. I passed out in the year 2006. I really feel honored, not because I was felicitated, because I never thought I would stand here in front of all of you and speak something. And that was because I was born and brought up here with a native Kannada background. Even when I stepped out of this college, I did not have a great vocabulary. I found very difficult in forming the sentences, let me be very honest. And I have few people here whom I admired. Although they did not teach me each word by word or something, I learned from them the way how they teach, and from that everything started. I told this for a reason, because when we are here, we might not understand, because that seriousness might not be there. But when we actually step out and then come back, now I feel the difference. And when I'm walking through the halls or corridors, at that time, sir was mentioning how they struggled to build this, I would say, an empire, because it's got everything here. You ask any course, I will redirect them to Ballari Engineering College. And I don't know whether I could say this. When we were here, our still principal sir, Ishwant Bhupal sir, he used to be there with one day with a blazer when we used to meet delegates. The other day with literally the blocks of bricks and cement, and casually somewhere in the background or in the canteen we used to call him Mestri sir, because he literally does that. Yeah, that inspired many people. And I will not forget many of our lecturers, Vidyavati ma'am, Biradar ma'am, Aradhna ma'am, and many others actually. They were very helpful throughout the education what we had here. And I really thank all of you from the bottom of my heart. Thanks for giving me this opportunity to stand in front of you all as well. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Come on, no energy. What's happening to BITM? Good afternoon, guys. I should hear. Everybody should know BITM is here. Come on. Okay. All right. So, first of all, yes, it's a nostalgic feeling, after stepping into the college after 20 years and seeing an ocean of change from where it started. Right. And I actually agree with whatever has been said on the stage by the last two speakers. But one thing I would really want to speak about is, if you really want to succeed in life, you need to have vision, a purpose, right? You'll have 10 people telling you it's not right, you're not doing the right thing, can you really pull it off? Dr. Bhupal touched upon it, that somebody questioned him, right, when he was talking. That, can you really take care of the engineering college, something like that, right? Yeah, and imagine, he had a passion, that passion drove him, and he had a vision. See, without vision, nothing can happen. Things evolve. We used to use no laptops, no computers, no smartphones. Everybody uses it now. But the vision is same, to simplify an individual's life with the phones, to connect people, isn't it so? So that vision is most important, and I'm so proud, to step into the college again and hear all the people, and especially Dr. Bhupal, he has not grown old, so that is something which I need to learn from him. How does he manage himself? It's amazing the way, and that's another great thing to learn. Right? So, and I was talking to Mallikarjun sir, so I'll just finish my talk with a small point. So for an institution like this, there are two things which are most important to succeed, right? One is the skill set, second is the mindset. The institution is showing all the immense intent, right, and the commitment to bring in the skill set in the people who are studying here. Right, they are arranging all the kind of infrastructure which I have not seen before. I walked into this building and I thought it's better than my office. It's so amazing. So the exposure you guys can get, but the second thing is mindset, and that mindset has to come from the people who study here. And that is where I would say that we all, as the alumni members, all the faculty members, all the management people need to invest in people to create that mindset that they are ready to step out. We all will ultimately become slave of the salary. Right? But let's not do it. Keep the spark alive in you. The passion which drives you must keep you elated forever. Jobs will come and go, things will happen. But then keep yourself elated with the right mindset. So have that mindset with you, and you will, go across the globe, and you'll be recognized by everyone. And thank you so much. Last thing, sorry, I want to tell this publicly. I had met Prithvi, 10 years back for a very short while. He might not even remember. But then I told him the greatest asset he has got is the smile. So with his smile, he can actually make things happen with a lot of things. Thank you so much.
So it's a wonderful, feeling to be here exactly after 10 years. So when I first walked into this college, I came as a mother of two children, very young children. My daughter was just 3 months old when I, got admitted into MTech. So now she's grown up, and I see my success through her growth. So when I came to this college, I came with a lot of doubts. Can I complete my MTech with two children and having responsibility, in-laws, and taking care of in-laws, my studies and traveling? And to make a point, I was not from Ballari. I was from Raichur, and I had no, opportunity or facility to shift my entire family to Ballari. So I was doing up and down. And I wish to, from bottom of my heart, I want to thank all the faculty and even my mates who had extended that support to me and encouraged me that I can also do it, be it I'm married or I'm having a kids. Why am I saying this is, whenever we think of doing anything, especially a woman, she takes 10 steps back, right? It's not easy for us, especially when she is married. Nothing is easy for us. That self doubt when you get, so that's the end of your vision, right? Somebody just now said that you need to have a vision. Definitely we have vision. Every one of us have a vision. We need to do great. And whenever you see somebody like who has achieved, your heart pumps like, yes, I want to be that. But are we really taking that step? No. Why? Because we have that self doubt. So what I want to say is, the moment something pops up into your mind that I want to be that person, I want to be this woman, there starts your journey. But what you're doing to achieve, right? So there comes the risk. Take the risk. Maybe it is like, you may afford to take big risk or a small risk. Make some calculated risk, okay? Be ready to accept that failure. Don't be worried of failures. Just accept them the way it comes. And one more thing I want to tell you, after 6 years of gap, immediately after my MTech, I went into my own venture. I excelled in that. Then I felt maybe I am doing nice in terms of financially, right? I'm getting a lot of money, lot of fame, everything. I even opened an NGO for which I also recognized by government of Karnataka. I did everything, but somewhere in me, something was telling that this is not enough. Then I took up a CAT, right? In 2019, I got into IIM Calcutta. So last April, I finished my MBA from IIM Calcutta. Now I got the job in, a very good role where I manage a complete Bangalore region as an account manager, territory account manager, and I'm happy now because this was a vision which I was looking for myself for a long, long years. Finally, after 17 years of my marriage, I could achieve that, I could stand there. So if I can do, who can coming from a very, rural background and having no proper education, facility, striving every point of my life, even my dad was not, something like, we came from a middle class family, for I can say that. If I can do it, every one of you who is seated here or anywhere for that matter, thinks of doing something, you can do it. Okay, so don't have a self-doubt is what is my message for you all. You think of something, make every steps needed. If you take one step, there are 100 hands holding, who can hold you to put you in front, right? You can support, you can give that push. So anything I can do as a part of alum of this college, I'm always available and happy to help you guys, right? Thank you.
Good afternoon, BITM. I am Taranum from Mechanical Department. I passed out in 2021. What I would like to share is like how ma'am discussed about self-doubt. Even I had the self-doubt of speaking in English because my father belongs to administrative service. So the transfer promotion keeps on happening from different places. So first I was studying in rural areas like Sindanur. There I did not know to talk in English properly. When I suddenly shifted to St. Philomena's, people know from Ballarians like how the level of English is in St. Philomena's. I even failed to deliver that can I even sit for lunch? That was there. And that time I took a challenge that even though they are demotivating me, even though like I am been backward, I will take this as a challenge, and I pushed myself, I pushed my boundaries, and I started participating in debates, and I qualified in till state level. And what BITM has given me is that during my Triveni turbines placement, I almost got shortlisted in most of the companies, but during Triveni turbines, I failed to get shortlisted even in the first round. Then I thought, what happened? Because I qualified in most of the companies, and why not this? Then even then I thought I have lost something important because Triveni Turbines was a huge company to get in. Then I met my guru, that is Mr. Ramanan, who is the CEO of Ladder Consultancy and Service Private Limited. Then I understood what BITM has given me. It is not just about placements, it is not just about your career and all. Even the values which you cherish here are important. And my father used to tell me that whenever he's, once upon a time he was traveling in a bus and he met his guru there and he touched his feet and took the blessings. And then he told me that no matter how much you grow in life, no matter wherever you are in the position, CEO or whatever, you have to never and never forget your guru. And that time I felt that who has that huge, that level of person in my life that I have to touch someone's feet and take the blessings. When I met him during Triveni Turbines, he gave me a level of wisdom. Now we share a bond of daughter and father. And that kind of level, that kind of connection I built, and that is where I understood that the value of a guru is something, it's not just about teaching, it's somewhere you get by wisdoms, by advices and all. And I would have not realized this if I would have not been in BITM. So that is also the thing. And also about the self-doubt, I would always tell you people that please come out of your hurdles, no matter what. Some people will feel hesitate to come and speak on the dais just because they are not good at speaking English or whatever. So if you're not taking that, let people laugh at you. Even when I talked in English in the first debate competition, people has laughed at me, but still, if I would have made myself stop there, that people are laughing at me, I would have not come here, then it would have not been possible. And because of that hurdles, I even thought of, moving forward by doing something, and I participated in the reality show that is India's Best Speaker, and I qualified in the 2 rounds there, and also I have made the Guinness World Record with the team there. And plus, not just that, and also with the guidance and the wisdom of my guru, Mr. Ramanan, he also guided me with the business-related field. And I thought of doing some project based on that. And for my project, I was also awarded Asia's Best Icon Award Women Leaders. And then I informed Mr. Ramanan sir, and I told sir I have achieved these all Guinness World Record and award and all. Then he told me, okay, it's good that you have achieved and congratulations. He was very happy for me. Then he told, what are you going to do with this awards? Because I'm a aspirant of civil servant and I'm preparing for UPSC. He told, you're scattered everywhere. You're in reality show, you have achieved Guinness World Record, you're doing this best icon, all that, and you're also preparing for IAS. Then he told me, are you making use of these awards or not? Then he told me, do you know the basic difference between the CEO and the employees? Then you tell me, sir. Then he told, a CEO never wastes his achievements. If he has achieved in something, a CEO's mindset will be always like, if I have achieved in something, I have to move forward with those achievements. So one thing I would like to tell you people that if you have achieved anything in life, any achievements, any awards, and if you feel that you have been honored for that talent, please go forward with that. But in that case, he gave me time to estimate what I really want. Then after that amount of time, I thought, I took an amount of time like 1 month. Then I told, no, my patriotism belongs to a civil servant and I have to be here. No matter I have a talent in speaking or in a business field, but my heart was not clicking there. So I would like to tell you people that please take the calculated risk and please follow your dreams, and also please follow your, overcome your hurdles and don't waste your achievement. Thank you.
Hi everyone, I'm Ragi Dayananda from 2012 pass out. I work as a technical manager in one of the startup called Videodata Technologies. So, yeah, I mean, it feels like I'm giving a seminar in front of all the lectures here. I'm a little bit shivering, but I thought, like, with the inspiration from the previous speech, I just wanted to thank you all the people. I mean, especially because I had a special episode in this company where I thought of dropping out from the engineering because of some reason, and I didn't go to college in the 3rd semester for almost 4 months. We were nearing to the semesters. I didn't write even the 2 internals, and then yeah, I need to thank Madam, I got her name, Vidyavati Madam, and then Sunita Madam, because they noticed that I was not going to college, and then and again, they checked with our hostel facility, hostel coordinator. It was Sridhar sir, yeah, I was sitting here. Yeah, Sridhar sir, and then he counseled me, and then he sent me to Mr. Prithviraj sir, and then because he was young, and then he was all connectable, and I spoke to him, and then even after that, I was not going. And one fine day, he caught me up and asked, "Are you going to the college or not?" And then I don't know, sir. I decided to step out of the college, to drop the college, and then sir again called on my parents, and then they again consulted with all the madams like Vidyavati Madam, Sunita Madam, and the others. So here I am today. So I'm very grateful to you for all the, under the right moment you guys made a right call, and then made me come back to the college. So thank you, sir. Thank you all. Bye.
Yeah, good afternoon all. There is no Josh. Good afternoon. Yeah, this is Nagaraj. I am working in Mahindra and Mahindra Limited, Mahindra Research Valley, where it is located in Chennai. Okay. Past 20 years I am working in same organization. I started my education in Sanjay Gandhi Rural Polytechnic. Then I joined Ballari Rural Engineering College. It is renamed into Ballari Engineering College. Then I joined, after my Ballari, this is graduation, I started my career with Brakes India Limited. It is Pune, it is Chennai. Then I moved to Mahindra and Mahindra Limited, where I started my journey in 2007. And I was located in Kandivali plant. It is a part of bits and pieces of R&D was there. Then it is moved to Chennai now. Basically, I want to put here to the simplicity and accepting no limits. Simplicity, my role models was two persons. One is the Anand Mahindra, and one more person is Ratan Tata. They are very simple and they accepting no limits. Like that, I want to put one more person in my basket, Yashwant sir, Bhupal sir. Because simplicity and accepting no limits, because accepting no limits, simplicity, everybody knows he is very simple, and he can deliver what he wants to society. Second point, accepting no limits, was when I joined Ballari Rural Engineering College, there was no college, but I see phenomenal infrastructure has been developed when I entered into this campus today morning. I visited so many colleges like SRM University. I will go for our GTs. When the GTs will join to our company, we will give a introductory about our aggregate. So I'll see, when I compare to when it was there in 2002, now it is equivalent to SRM University, I can tell. So in that manner, I can tell this is accepting no limits. So there is no limit, I can tell. So that's the reason I want to add another role model in my basket is Yashwant Bhupal. That's all. Thank you.
Hello everyone. Hi. I am Rajat. I am from the 2002 pass out from this college. So computer science, right? And when I came into the college, right? This is the last time I came to Ballari was when I passed out from the college, right? So this has been 21 years. I came back again, and it was a different feeling. We were returning back from Hampi yesterday evening, and while Rohit was driving me down, he parked the car, just outside the college, and he said, this is the new college building now, right? And I couldn't recognize it, right? And today morning when I moved in, we parked the car and it was a completely different view altogether, right? I still remember there's just one block there, the red block, right? The red fort that we called, right? And now I can see so many blocks there coming in. I visited all of them with our HOD for computer sciences. I interacted with some of the kids there as well. To know that, yes, we've gone miles ahead, but there's a lot more to do, right? And one big thing that we have to achieve is that I see a lot of vacant seats here, right? This is an alumni meet, right? We have 5,000 alumni members. Why are we not meeting here, right? So our intent should be that we should come down here, meet in person, give back to the society, give back to the college, which has given us so much, right? It gives me pleasure in telling also that, I'm working with a company called IQVIA. I am an associate director there, heading OPEX initiatives, capabilities. But that also means that we are into the IT pharma domain, and we run clinical trials there. So the Covishield vaccine that most of us would have got vaccinated with was developed by my team. So we were closely involved in the trial and ensuring that it comes out with the high efficacy rate so that it is safe to be consumed by different people. And there's another trial that's going on currently, which is for the pediatric patients, so that the vaccine comes out soon. So we are working on all of that, but all of that has happened because of the values, the culture that I have learned here in the college, right? Before coming into the college, I had never got on the dais, right? I believe it was probably the third year when I started being on the stage also for a tiny bit, right, as well. But then the college changed me a lot, right? It gave me the insight of how to be a jack of all rather than a master of none. I've switched, I would say, domains, industries overall. I worked in services, products, I worked with telecom, and now working with pharma. And with that background, I understand that you don't have to be stuck with just one particular thing. Don't excel in one thing, just try and have your hands dirty in various things, and you will be able to get through. You tend to understand how to manage through the things, and that's what the college has told me. So I thank everyone here, the ex-faculties, the faculties who are present here also, who are adding value today to the college, and the principal sir, to you as well, Pratish. So thank you so much everyone for having us here, and I promise I'll be here for most of the ones that will happen in the future. Thank you so much.
A very good afternoon to all. Thank you for BITM for giving us this opportunity to be part of this alumni meet. And first of all, I would like to thank my father, because he is the person who came down to all the colleges, like 4 colleges we had in our days. So he searched for the college, the best college for his daughter. Then he thought the safety and security in BITM. So he decided this college. So though it was far from my place, he decided me to admit to this college. And I thank for him because the beautiful education the college has given me. And I'm here today and speaking on this dais is the opportunity given by this college, because we had day activities during our college days. Those activities made us to stand on the dais to speak on for the audience. So I would like to thank BITM for what I'm here today. And I'm associated with TCS since 12 years. I work for different domains in TCS. I work for, first my background is like MBA Finance. I have done MBA Finance. Now I'm working for HR profile over there. So it gave me an opportunity to work in multiple things. So it's all because of BITM, and I really thankful to the BITM. Thank you so much.
I sincerely thank the alumni, the distinguished alumni, those who have presented their wonderful and mesmerizing views, and we are very, very thankful to one and all present here. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, of course, today the event that is organized is not just an event. Now it is turned to a festival of success and pride. It is all just because of you people. We thank from our bottom of heart to be part of this wonderful extravaganza event, Punar Milana 2023. Now, I humbly invite our beloved principal, Dr. Yashwant Bhupal, to present the vote of thanks. Sorry, I'm very sorry, Edoli Basraj, sir.
So, namaskara ellargu. So, good afternoon. I'm glad to be here for this alumni meet. So, indeed, it's my great pleasure to express my word of thanks also, because you have come all the way from your places and finally graced this function. And whatever that is taken place so far, it has given so much of happiness. It not only gives the happiness, but it also gives the opportunity to reflect on your learnings and whatever the accomplishments that you have made in your life so far. Today I take the opportunity to put all my gratitude into words on the occasion of Silver Jubilee celebrations, Punar Milana 2023. On behalf of THRD Trust, BITM staff and students, I would like to thank our alumni guests of honor, Veeresh DR, Raghavendra Prasad HM, Archana N, Manjunath Hindupur, Rohit Chopra and Hariprasad Rao for taking the precious time out of consenting to be here in spite of their very busy schedule. I would like to thank all the alumni present here and who are all there online through YouTube for making the time to be with us today and making the event a memorable one. I take this opportunity to thank Dr. S.J.V. Mahipal, Chairman, THRD Trust, and Dr. Yashwant Bhupal, Managing Trustee, THRD Trust, and the President of Alumni Association, and Ashok Bhupal, who is the Trustee, THRD Trust, Prithviraj YJ, Trustee, and Honorary Secretary, THRD Trust, for their constant guidance and support to shape the alumni meet. Thank you, sirs. I'm grateful to all the deans, administrative officer, heads of the department, teaching and non-teaching and administrative staff who handled the event throughout with their efforts and presence, and in particular, the alumni body. Thank you one and all. Finally, I would also thank all the well-wishers and supporters for making the event a successful one. Thank you one and all. I request all the alumni to be there at the downstairs for the lunch. Lunch has been arranged in the front, and I also request you to participate in the afternoon schedule. Okay? So the schedule is something like this. So after the lunch, the alumni visit to the department, and you are supposed to give the feedback. And subsequently, you're going to have the high tea here itself at the auditorium pantry. And subsequently, you're going to have the panel discussion, which is moderated by our Deputy Director, Mr. YJ Prithviraj Bhupal. That is on role of alumni for bridging the gap between the industry and academia for the institutional transformation, and followed by the cultural program, and then the sports and games. Thank you one and all for participating. Thank you for coming.
Sorry to interrupt. So far, majority of the alumni, I think, have the rush for an early lunch. I think they're pretty used to the 1 p.m. lunch. The total count for the registration for the alumni has been almost 375 students have actually turned for this. It's a big number for us. So I think they're more eager to visit the departments and catch up with their work, visit the places where they had good memories. The panel discussion, I request the distinguished alumni members who are part of it, if you could join. Hope you have time post lunch session. We just want to get an input from you, what is happening in the market, what the institution has to do in order to better position itself as a repute, become an institute of national importance and be in the top, be a top institution in the country. Any volunteers who can be a part of this panel discussion, just you can. So Viresh is there, Manjunath and Samrat can also be there. Michael Gnaneshwar is there. Any other volunteers? Any women, please? Also, Sarita Brajesh can also be a part of this panel discussion. The whole idea of the panel discussion is we are invited all the faculty members and also the alumni also to be part of this, so that you can give some inputs to us, what can be done, where we can take this institution to the next level, and what are the points that we need to know going forward based upon what changes you have seen in the industry. So this is the whole essence of this panel discussion. Two from each department. Anyhow, Viresh is a great, Manjunath is from computer science, and Rao sir, and Rohit Chopra, can you be part of it? And sir, yes, and also he can be part of it, and Sarita Brajesh. One woman, I think, since Archana, you're there in the afternoon. You'll be there, madam? Yeah, I'll be there. Archana madam will be there, yeah. Sector and manufacturing sector also, yes. Management, anybody? Sarita Brajesh should represent management, I think. Though she's M.Tech and I am Calcutta, she can give a lot of input. Basically, this is an input to us, how we can break this institution to go to the next level. Thank you. Thanks. We'll join up for the lunch. Apt to have the principal and the three deans. We have Dr. Edwali Basuraj, the principal, will be there. He'll be here on the stage, along with the former principals of our college, Dr. U. Iranna, Dr. V.C. Patil, and our Dean Academics, Dr. B.S. Kenneth. Just you have to be ready for this panel discussion. I request one staff member from each department to note down like what would be the key areas, the inputs which our panel members will be giving for us, the suggestions they'll be giving for us, because these will be valuable suggestions, invaluable suggestions, which will really help us to make this institution a top-class institution. So that's what we want. So keeping this particular perspective, and still we have, one sec, Viresh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Any one more a person can volunteer for the panel discussion from the alumni side. You can be part of it. We have 7. Okay. Let's take from the younger generation. So Pragya Kumari has volunteered. Let's have more women on the stage also, please. So we'll have Archana, Sarita, and Pragya Kumari also to be part of this particular discussion. I request other department staff members. The whole idea of having staff members here is you can listen to what alumni are saying, their inputs, their experience in the industry. So these will really help us to give a lot of weightage. The inputs will really put a lot of weightage to our process side. That's the reason we are requesting the department, any one HOD, please designate any one person, or yourself can try to make a note the points which they actually say, and that need to be deliberated in your course of action, maybe in the board of studies, in your department level, and those things can be augmented in your academic process. So this is how it is. We need 2 more, Rohit Chopra and Mr. Rachit. They are also given the consent to be part of this. EC department, sir, on the way? Okay. I hope all the alumni have collected a small memento that we have given. If you have not collected, please raise your hand. We'll come and deliver to your location. Ali, okay? Get that box and distribute the memento. Any alumni who has not received the memento? Yeah. Okay. Dr. Irena is here. Dr. B.S. Kenneth, sir, is here. Dr. Edward Baswara, principal. Sir, Irena is here. Mementos, Ali, Viresh, we are not. Irana comes. Okay, Venkatesh. Anybody who still not collected the memento, please, the alumni, please raise your hands. Played a key role in our institutional development. So I take this privilege first to invite the principal of our college, Dr. Edwali Basula. So give a big round of applause, please. Also, we have our former principal and Dean, right now the Dean R&D, Dr. V.C. Patil, to also please come on the dais. Also, I request Dr. B.S. Kennett, the Dean Academics of our institution, is in fact the first HOD of Electrical Department, and is always young and keen, put a keen interest in the development of the academics in our institution. Along with it, we have alumni members who take part in this. Okay, we have Mr. Veeresha DR, who is a scientist, engineer, SF, ISRO. So give him a big round of applause. He'll be part of the panel discussion. Mr. Rohit Chopra, the head strategy, execution, and delivery transformation, Ericsson Global India Private Limited. His relation, his close friend, Mr. Rachit. So I request even Rachit to take part in this panel discussion. I invite Michael Dhaneshwar from the mechanical, sir, if I'm right. You're from the CS, okay, from mechanical, yes, Michael Dhaneshwar. Along with it, we'll invite something which is unique, was in the journalism. He has interviewed noted personalities from Sunita Williams to everybody, to Mr. Samrat Sharma, who's all the way come from Delhi with us. I invite him also. And along with, we need to have women on the stage also. So I invite Archana N, Sarita Brijesh, and Pragya to also on the dais. So let's give them a big round of applause. They all have volunteered to be part of this panel discussion. Let's have an open discussion on this. The rider is it has to be open, fully giving a direction to it, and how we can actually move forward from here. So the theme was well informed to all the members. The theme is the role of alumni for bridging the gap between the industry and academia for the institutional transformation. Our theme, our Silver Jubilee Alumni Meet theme is to time to connect, share and transform. The Connect widget, where you all came to the institution, you shared your opinions when we gave you the stage to come and express your opinions. You did express about it. Rohit rightly put it about it, just not the skill set but also the mindset. Mr. Rachit said that how you can go about in different areas, just not stick to the technology side but moving into the different avenues that an opportunity provides. And we have people from various backgrounds who also have a part of this particular session. So we have also, I like to, one from Civil Department, Jaidev, from also I like to invite Mr. Jaidev. Mr. Jaidev is here. Jaidev, yeah, please, Jaidev, we need from the Civil Department. And one alumni who can also represent from the Electrical Department. Electrical, anybody who volunteers, please. EC is there, Mechanical is there, CS. One from the Electrical side. Electrical. Electrical, anybody volunteer? You, Shu Prasad, is there a chance? Anybody? Anybody? From the Electrical? Any other volunteer from other engineering programs can also take part in this particular sessions, who can volunteer it. Yes, please come. Yeah, sorry, I didn't get your name, sir. Akshay. Okay. So I think we have still Archana will be joining us shortly. So nevertheless, we'll start the panel discussion. Narayan Murthy, the founder of Infosys, gave a very important quote on alumni. He said, nobody is bothered about an institution more than its alumni. So put it across. He said, nobody is bothered about an institution more than its alumni. So keeping this particular quote by Narayan Murthy, I think let's start the panel discussion. So good afternoon to all the panel members here. In fact, like I look too small here because looking at the academic qualification, the industry experience, the wide variety. We have scientists here. We have the digital transformers here. You know, we have the associate directors here. So I feel too small standing here and posing a questions. Nevertheless, I'll ask questions which can really enable our institution to go in the next 25 years. So 25 years has been a long journey, but there's a lot of competition for the institution to compete with the top institutions in the country. So the alumni has to play a very important role. So the crux of the matter is that we have become an autonomous institution. I'll give a background about an autonomy. The autonomy gives us the ability to design our own curriculum, design our own syllabus, design our content, and most importantly, we can customize our teaching learning process. The curriculum means it's just not the content, it's the content and the way it is delivered also. So this is a very important aspect where the autonomy gives us the necessary freedom to set this particular thing in motion. So I'll ask with first important question to the principal. Let me start with principal and the members who are here. You have seen the different attitudes and the students in your life, in your classrooms while teaching. What is one aspect that you want to hear from your alumni that can really solve the issue of an attitude among the students?
So good afternoon, everybody. So this is with respect to the connection between the alumni and the present students with respect to, that is with regard to the attitude. Hello. So the attitude, so based on the experience, based on my what do you call, number of years that I have surpassed, there is substantial change or substantial increase in terms of the change in the behavior. So I have started my career in the year 1991, and the students who are there during that time and the students who are there now, so there is a lot of change. There is a lot of change that we could able to find. Is that is to be modified. So that means we need to bring some change in the attitude of what do you call the students, bringing or conducting the programs like this, so that we can also come to know the faculty also come to know what is the present students and what is the status of affairs of the students who are there earlier.
Yes, sir.
So that,
sorry to interrupt. So what I want is, let's, since we have a time paucity, let's be very straight. One aspect which you feel that the alumni can play an important role to change the attitude among the students, because we see that they have a very less aptitude or the attitude towards their the way they respect the teachers, the way they look at it, the very what should I say,
basically due to the generation gap.
Generation gap. So
generation gap. The
how-
only thing what we can do is through
interaction.
basically
Okay.
interaction.
So quick, sir, one word.
Normally, even including the present alumni also, whenever they are in the student phase, normally they ignore many of the aspects. They ignore many of the aspects, they just concentrate only, they don't even concentrate, they just think of getting through that particular examination and getting a degree. But they are not bothered about what are the skills they are supposed to acquire by the time they get graduated and what is the need for the employability. So that they are lacking in. So
And Professor, yes, sir.
With respect to the attitude change, is a lot is there. In terms of learning as well as the focus and attention, the concentration time at a stretch is also less. So with respect to this, as we have the students at present in the campus after 2018, after 2000 born students, there was a change from school education, their KG education itself. So how the forward till now? So what kind of suggestion, because as the panel members, whatever here we have, they too have their children. So they too might have seen, observed the attitude in them comparing to their childhood. So what can be done, the correction, that if there is experience that can be suggested, that can be implemented, it can happen only through much interactions and discussions. So I hope so they can give some inputs.
Good afternoon, one and all. I have nearly 30 years of teaching experience. I have seen students since from my first career as a teacher. There is so much change in the students' attitude actually. At that time, we didn't have any kind of facilities like mobile or laptop or internet or anything. We used to depend entirely on lecturers. The students used to depend on entirely lecturers. In the sense, they used to concentrate more in the class. They were eager to understand, they were eager to learn so many things. But at present, what I have seen the students' mentality, even though they have a lot of materials, they have internet, the whole world is connected to internet, they have a lot of materials, study materials, everything is there, but still they are not showing any interest in the education. So attitude towards education, attitude towards the academics, very, very poor compared to what we had seen 30 years back.
Put the question ball, they've told the problems. What they're meant to keenly saying is they have the low concentration. The attitude towards life is not that very much career oriented. They take it in a very light way. Probably I feel the opportunities are more. That's the reason they're trying to take it that way. And how can we ensure that? Because Rohit, you did mention about the mindset. Because without changing the mindset, nothing is possible. Then rest comes later in terms of first is the mindset that needs to be changed. So that is the reason, though I'm diverting from the actual topic, because first I wanted to, like, you have worked in an industry, you've seen young generation coming to it. So what will be the quick inputs from the panel members over here, please?
What I feel, most of the students, including my children, what I am observing is the lack in the goal. Okay, the goal setting is very important because most of us, you can ask anybody, at 10+2 level itself, all of us would have decided that I am going to be in this position after 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, 10 years. I want to see myself after 10 years what? After 2 years, what I have to do to achieve that. So those type of things had come in us, maybe because of our family inputs or the society in which we were there, or most importantly, my teachers used to be like that. Okay, they used to inspire us, whether in school or in +2 or even in engineering. So they were inspiring us that what is our capability and what we can do. So such type of goal setting is very much required for the student. And if there is no goal setting, then it's very difficult for a child to choose because of lack of experience. The experience will be less. In radiation heat transfer, okay, we take two types of things. One is specular radiation and diffuse radiation. Diffuse radiation means something which falls on it and then simply spreads. It doesn't have any direction. Whereas specular radiation is straightforward. Okay, whatever that light we are seeing specular radiation. Directly I am getting the light. So that type of light, that type of the information, we need to give to the child at its beginning of the thing. Maybe in the first semester or pre to this at +2 level, if such type of inspiration is given to the kids, and if they are molded to look for their goals, set their goals, work for it, then certainly whatever gurus have told here, those things will get.
The takeaway is goal setting and inspiration. So, can we take from the alumni, all the members here, that most of you will be open to come and inspire the students to...
of course, I am ready.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Rohit, you mentioned in your speech about the skill set and the mindset. So can you throw a light on this particular aspect?
So first of all, I don't see a problem with the attitude. I'm sorry. I'm keeping a little different perspective here. It's all about perspective. Attitude is attitude. Positive or negative, the way we look at it is nothing but just the perspective. It's a matter of looking at things differently, right? Half bottle full, half bottle empty. It's nothing but that. the point is, and we talk about attitude, and yes, there are distractions. I myself tell my children that this is a disease. Having said that, I get surprised when I see my 14-year-old son. I have not taught him any programming language. He codes in Python, HTML. He teaches me. I'm surprised why and how it has happened. It's because of the technology. So the only thing is that energy is always good. The entire world is fighting for energy. All the brilliant minds are full of energy. We just need to channelize them. And for channelizing that, we need mentors like Viresh, Rachit, and all of us. So we are happy to do that. And mindset is nothing but helping them with the right perspective, a consequential perspective. That's how I look at it. Thank you.
Yeah, so just adding on to whatever we said right here, attitude definitely has to be improved, yes, right? But if people like Viresh, myself, Michael for that matter, right, we might go and talk to these guys, they might think us as parents' friends more than their friends, right? Because we would look like uncles to them, right? So, so when that happens, our advice is not taken positively. So the alumni which has just passed out of college and has seen the value of the teaching that they've got here, or the lack of they not concentrating on the academics at that point in time and how it has gone bad for them, probably those learnings from the people who have recently passed out could be a real help. So yeah, so people who have recently passed out, they also need to be involved in this engagement with the students who are preparing for this, right? And it's not supposed to happen in third year, fourth year. It has to happen from the first year itself. Yeah. And it's going to go back, right? The first year kids will then go back to their other siblings who are still in school and probably teach them there. And that's how the whole education system will change. And that's how we'll have the change of the attitude coming through all.
So the best part is to ensure the first year student gets connected with the senior most person who's actually doing well or got place or something like that, so that he starts putting that in his mind about the importance of why he has to study, what is his importance, how he has to build up the technology. That's what you mean to say?
Right. To an extent. Plus also we said that, right? We were talking earlier on. We said that we can't have role models, ideals, but we can have idols everywhere, right? So we can start following somebody, we can see their success story and try and follow what good they did and follow the same steps to get through that.
Add, if you allow me, very quick point. There was a research which had happened outside India. It was about the school education system. Okay, so it was found that most of the people hire the highly educated faculty or teachers for the higher classes because they don't want to pay more to the people at the lower classes. But then what was found out was, if you invest more during that time for, let's say, the kindergarten student or the primary students, the cream which you will get, which will be much thicker. So the out product when you get after 12 years or 14 years of education will be great. So it's
about building the foundation.
Building the foundation strong.
Yes, sir, Michael.
Yes, very good evening. And I see the problems that was quoted by the distinguished academics and some of the solutions given by Rohit, Viresh. What I say, what exactly I want to tell is, yes, there is a generation gap. Yes, there are problems. But Prithvi, when we said that we are an autonomous university now, we are not bound by anybody, the solution lies there. Can we introduce some courses which are from outside institutions? Now, we cannot talk about the problem. Definitely there is a problem. If you just go out of the college or go out in your campus itself, you will see so many of your students trying to hypnotize the phones. They'll be looking at them. So hypnotizing the phones has become their favorite hobby. Now, this is a behavioral experiment done by some fellow who's sitting in some lab trying to get this attention of these people. So what my suggestion is, get some courses, since we have a chance, since we have that environment now and the capacity now to get some new courses into existence, get courses of building character, get people from different organizations. Like, just an example, I was very impressed by Mind Valley. Mind Valley is one of the Vishesh Lakhani. I follow the guy. Now, he's got amazing tutors. And these guys teach them different things, as in people like CEOs and all go to them to take suggestions and build themselves up. I would definitely agree with with all the principals and my senior teachers when they said you definitely need a character to become a good engineer. Engineer is not a person only with skill, but he should have a character. Only if he has a character will he realize what you need, he would realize the requirement of another and start building something for him. That is what we are called for. And I think we need to look things in that way in this very, very fast growing and changing meta world. Yeah.
Applause to all the four panelists who gave the opinion. In fact, like our alumni portal, which the presentation was done by it, there is a facility to create a special interest group. You know, for example, let's say that somebody is working on thermodynamics or very much interested in thermodynamics. So now, right now, the portal is very much open to pass-out students. So the key takeaway, what I understand is, rather we can, even the final year students or a pre-final year students can join the portal at the early stage and get connected with the alumni, and we can create special interest groups in it, and so that the mindset, the skill set, the attitudes are very much discussed, or maybe here and there some online sessions can also be held for it. I think this will be the key takeaway. And Michael, point taken, since your autonomy, you hit the nail on the head, saying that you have all the flexibility, introduce some courses, introduce some aspects such as goal setting and all. And
So, as an alumni, I pledge, I'm ready to do some courses for the students if they're ready to.
Fantastic. So big round of applause. So let me, I'll really be honest, we have, wonderful women who have achieved some fantastic things. Let me start with Archana. So Archana, your input, like based upon what they've actually said about it.
Nowadays, the current generation is having really the attitude problem. I feel they should connect with the recently passed out students and also with the successful alumni, because they should know how much the competitive world is if from the recent pass out students, and if they meet that competitiveness, like how successful they'll become in their life.
Because you are in a human resource in IBM, I think probably you would have seen all the generation from the leadership till the fresher will be coming under you. So I think.
I only suffered from, as a woman, as she said. See, once we got married, how difficulty the women will face to succeed in the industry. Yeah, I feel like the current students who are in first year or second year, they should definitely reach out to the immediate pass outs and also the successful alumni. Yeah.
Good. Quick points, Samrat.
Yes, so there are 4 quick points that I would like to make. The first one is, there was a Niti Aayog survey. It was, I think, 15 to 20 days ago. That Niti Aayog survey revealed that less than 50% students in the schools of India, class 8 students, among all the class 8 students, less than 50% of them can read class 2 level text, right? If this is a problem in school, this problem is also in colleges. If I honestly ask this question to myself or anybody, being a mechanical engineer, how many of you outside this campus can go and open a car engine? Or a software engineer can write a big bazaar code, right? So here comes a bit gap. Obviously, the academia is very important because that gives all the base. But an on-job training is also there. Fine, so that gap is filled somehow down the line. But as we discussed about more opportunities in this world, giving less attitude to people, positive attitude to people. So those more opportunities is also called diversion. For example, PO of ICICI Bank is also an opportunity. But is that the kind of opportunity you want? After engineering, obviously that's a good job, people are doing it. But as an engineer, do you want that? If you want a job, there are plenty of jobs. You go to Bangalore, Hyderabad, Mumbai, Delhi, Kolkata, you get a job, right? But that's also a diversion because you had made a choice 4 years ago, and if you want to stick to that choice, you have to get away with the diversions. Third thing that I want to mention, 2 points. Third thing I want to mention is campus placement offers. Campus placement offers should not be treated as a destination, but I think it should be treated as a backup plan.
You're saying, I relate it to the Three Idiots movie, where you said, excellence ke piche pado, do not go behind the
Sir, people
campus
are
of-"
doing that.
Yeah.
In class 10+2, people are just going to school, but they're aspiring for IITs and NITs, whatever. I'm talking about time of my time, 10, 12, 14 years ago. So when you are aspiring for IIT and then class 12 is, you think that you will pass class 12, but then, so similarly should be the thing with campus placement offer. Why don't you want to apply for Mercedes? Why don't you want to apply for Volvo? Why don't you want to apply for anything bigger that you want, aspire to be? You have to distinguish yourself among the class of 60. 60 people are getting the same training, but 60 people are not going together in a bus to the office, right? You have to make an edge. The fourth thing that I want to say, this is the third thing, that you see campus placement as backup option. Do not limit yourself to there. And the fourth thing that I want to say is that alumni's role in this, it's very crucial. For example, I want to suggest to the college that alumni are all available. I can see everybody is vouching for it. Whenever there is a lecture on metallurgy, obviously the base will come from the textbooks. So the metallurgy lecture is over, the semester is over. Let's connect to one guy who is actually in metallurgy. Have a 1 hour session, for example, take friends from JSW. Then we have a machine designing course or CAD course. Let's connect to somebody who is US and in doing machine designing after the semester. So every semester, every subject, one guest lecture. I think people are very open enough for that. And if that's an online session, it's a pleasure for everybody. Thank you.
Actually, what Samrat is actually trying to say to is, for example, let's say that you're teaching in computer science on software agile methodologies. So let's say in agile methodologies. So instead of you just teaching an agile methodology, you involve in your course plan or a lesson plan one activity, and the one activity could be like use our alumni portal, connect with any of the alumni who was, and then ask him to deliver on agile methodologies. I think that will be the best way to bridge the gap between the industry, the alumni, as well as the institution. So point taken, Samrat. Fantastic. Sarita, yeah, your point.
Yeah, I would not like to waste time focusing much on the attitude. It's already been covered most. Yeah.
How we can bridge the gap, yeah.
Yes, yes. So one is like coming to the point, sir, raised, like, there is a less attention span in the generation, right? The current generation. So here I feel like there are some points which we need to focus on. One is they are confused. They are not aware what they should be doing to exactly land themselves where they have been dreaming, right? So they don't have a proper mentorship which is being provided. It's in general. But as a person, I may be studying in an engineering college, but after this engineering, where I would like to see myself, right? So that clarity, maybe they may be finding a confusion in themselves, like, which way I should go. There we can come to your help, a counseling, right? A one-on-one counseling. Let's leave to the students whom they would like to choose, whether like alumni who is of their parents' age or immediate batch, whomever they want to choose or whomever they see that connect, right? Let's leave to them so that they can open up better, right? So that is very much important to give them a clarity. And next is, if you are facing a difficulty anywhere in your life, see that you kind of break that, right? You have to manage that well. In the sense, consistent or persistent efforts are very much needed, and don't go for hard work always. Do some little bit of smart work also, which will take you to the place where you want to be, like, right? So in that also we can help you, like from as alumni we can help you in the resume building, and we can even help you in giving a mock interviews, which are very important, because most of us know, we have heard like interview is going to be like this, interview is going to be like that, but nobody has faced. When you sit in front of a person who is going to interview you, even I will shake.
Yes.
Right? Everybody, when you are given a stage, when you are offered a mic, to speak, it's a bit difficult. Even though you are so confident, it's difficult. So when you put to that environment, you will understand what are the flaws, right? Let's concentrate on the flaws. You will be, whatever you're doing good, you will be doing good, be it wherever it is. But the flaws, you concentrate on that, you kind of work on that, right? You will be able to overcome slowly whatever flaws you have been noticing or the feedback we will be giving you. So that's where I would like to focus. Mock interviews are very important when you're putting students from this campus in front of the interviews outside, in front of the industry, like, right? So that's one thing. And what I have noticed is industries are not exactly looking for experts. They know. They have also come to this college, they have learned, they have finished all this 4-year, 2-year, whatever program we are into. They are not expecting you to come out as a specialist in whatever course you might have taken up. They know there are flaws, they know they need some churning, right? They are ready to do it. Industries, like HR will be knowing they'll invest a lot in a candidate to shape you up, to make really ready for the role, right? Yeah. So that will be given. But when you are exposed as an interviewee, you will have to see and focus on two main things, at least in the medium or a basic level. One is a soft skill, which we always ignore. Yes. Time aayega, dekha jayega, right? So no, you need to start, working towards it right from the day you have been, aiming towards something, right? Work on it. I know everybody will have one or the other, backlogs, but still you can work on it. And the another is professional skill. Generally, we'll study like mechanical engineering and all, but there are some specializations which you will go outside and then realize, okay, I should have done this kind of a certification to put me ahead of these 60, 70, whatever strength was. So know that from your immediate seniors or in the field they have got. Learn about it. Market is wild and people are there to help you. Know about it, know your interest, know your calling, work on that, right? Yeah. So I feel these are few things which you can focus and excel.
Yeah, the point is the alumni can play an important role in doing some mock interviews and also working on their soft skills. In fact, Sarita, the day we have become autonomous institution, we have ensured that one of the important measurement for their internal assessment is we have introduced at least 3 subjects to have seminars. What topic they have studied, they should come on the stage and they should deliver about it. So that will remove their fear of coming on the stage and speaking with it. So point taken. So big round of applause to Sarit and Samrat. And so Pragya, you're working in L&T technologies for quite some time, and you've also been awarded one of as engineer also. So you have seen the generation.
What I feel this generation needs to improve, or see, they know a lot of things. They know because they have resource, they have internet, they have everything in their hand. They can learn a lot of things. But what I think they are lacking is communication. They don't come up and speak about it. Even if they know, they are like, we'll speak in front of whom we have to. So that becomes the biggest problem. If you don't start speaking, at the end of the day, if you're not running at all, I'll just say an example. If you just say, I'll crawl, and at the end of the day, I have a race and I'll run. In that case, you cannot run. You'll still be in the process of crawling. That's how it goes. If you don't start communicating amongst yourself, just say, if not among yourselves, talk to your junior. You'll be easy, it will be easy, very much easy to talk to your juniors because okay, they don't know much. So you will at least start gaining some confidence, then move a little higher, go to your batchmates, then go to your seniors, and so on. So in that case, you will be able to, come up with your communication gap which is coming up. They'll be able to express themselves well in a manner where everyone understands it. Second point which I feel is discipline. Like, it has become a habit. I've seen a lot of people, as soon as they get up, they use their phone. Before sleeping, they keep scrolling. They don't understand that this has become a slow poison, which is like ruining their health as well. And even, when health is ruined, your mental health will also be ruined. So somehow you have to manage that thing, that you do not get into scrollings a lot, schedule a time, schedule what you're gonna study, what you're gonna learn for today. Keep time for entertainment. I don't say it's not required, but keep a certain amount of time for entertainment. Don't just keep on scrolling. It slowly, takes away your discipline thing. You don't get up on time. You don't have time to do your productive things, and you don't have time for entertainment as well. You need to somehow balance, and that comes with discipline.
So you said more about the discipline part. One of the major challenges our academic people always talk about, sir, we can teach them, we can do them, but to discipline them has become a major challenge. That's what they keep talking about it. So we can go on and on about the discipline part. I think it is something which we need to really work. Michael, you have a point?
Yes. I definitely have a point. I understand what the teachers are saying, that you can take a horse to, you can get the horse near the water, but you cannot make it drink. So it's always a challenge when these kind of prods are thrown towards us. So what we do is we think on the other way around. So what we do is we give the horse salt, definitely it will come to water by itself. So we have to think about ideas. See here, expressing concerns that there are different concerns with the new generation, new people. Yes, there is a problem, absolutely. The question is, as alumni, what are we doing for it? So as alumni, if you pledge and participate, is what our panel and, our Deputy Director, Mr. Prithvi, is asking for. So you make a platform for us and see the interaction. And I think that should do justice to the current system.
We have all the head of the departments here, sir. All the alumni coming, and even the alumni who are sitting off the dais. So you all vouch that more at the department level through the alumni. So big round of applause to, they're saying they want to come here, they want to be part of it. Even if they are a bit busy, I think technology is there where we can connect through Teams, we can through WebEx or whatever it is, and that particular aspect can be delivered. So, Jaydev, you are a civil engineer. I know civil is one of the earliest branch that we started. What is your input to that you want to give specifically to civil faculty members and even touching upon what points we actually have discussed?
Yeah. Good afternoon, one and all. I think I'm too young to talk about the attitude of this generation because I myself belong to this generation. I recently passed out. So I would not cover up on that. But I agree to the words spoken by the industrial specialists, our faculty members and dignitaries on the dais. I'd like to share a few points which I have observed this morning while interacting with juniors. They told civil engineering doesn't have scope. I'm really disappointed with that. It is not that civil engineering or any engineering doesn't have scope. It is just that they are not aware of what scopes we have after finishing, the course or after getting graduated. So, with respect to that point, I would like to ask the department, the management, to give the students a proper mentorship to keep them connected with the alumni, with the industrial specialists, with the people who are working in the companies, not only today, but in the coming days, and regularly be keeping in touch, because that's what I do. I really get connected to my seniors, industrial specialists, whichever I work for, the department I work for. I'll be searching for people who are experts in that. I'll be scratching their head like, what is it? Tell me what more. So our current students, they are not aware of such things like what are the options available after completing engineering. I asked few of them, what will you do after getting a degree? I got very few responses like starting a consultancy, construction, government jobs, but they are really not aware of the options available. So the proper mentorship should be given to make them aware that the course, what they are doing, what they are paying for is worth, and that will serve them in the future days, and that will be the key of their life. So that is one thing. And the second thing what I faced is, I think now it is autonomy. Obviously we can make it, but the softwares or the skills what we are learning in college that are not matching with the requirements of industrial standards. So
point was well taken during the affiliated system because we had to follow it. Your batch all passed out, and just a couple of years back we have become autonomous. So that particular aspect we're taking. So can you just quickly highlight to the civil, because we have two civil professors here and civil faculty here, which are those points that we can touch upon to ensure that the students of civil engineering get into core civil engineering only?
Yeah. The one is awareness of scope. The other is the industrial specified or the required softwares to be at least taught the basics of it, because industry, as they said, industry doesn't want the specialized people, but at least if they have a knowledge of a software, the basics, they can cope up. And the most important thing is soft skills. Because I thought civil engineering is only restricted to some construction, but I myself dealing with US and UK clients, I think communication also plays a very important role while we are in industry. So communication is also an important part. Some focus should be kept on the communication, and the most important thing is they don't know how to find a job. So we have to teach them how to find the job. Like we have so many platforms, LinkedIn, Naukri, or we can get connected to the alumni. That's it from my side. Thank you.
So your point, sir. Yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone. So point is comprehensive learning, because they know the calculation or procedure how to do, but why we are doing these points, they are lacking freshers when we work with them. So this can be taught in our colleges. And second point, the objective or goal setting. In the final year, final sem, we can plan in the class itself, we can plan each team whether they want to go to higher education or a specific upskillment they required, so that we can get better results instead of realizing later.
So the point you made was about the comprehensive learning.
Yes.
Okay, you made the point about comprehensive learning. Correct. So that's where. So I put upon one more question, sir. When we talk about institution transformation, we spoke about attitude, we spoke about how we can bridge the crux of the matter is the technology is changing so much. There is, I can rather say it's a word exponential. It's exponential change in the technology, the way it's happening. How does an alumni play an important role to ensure that, because the people who get trained are the teachers, how we can transform the teachers? So it's a very difficult question to answer, because you will say that they were our gurus, we learned from them, but what can an alumni do to ensure that even a faculty gets reskilled, upskilled? These are the words that are buzzing in the industry, and also, unlearn and relearn. Those are the key part of the industry words. So can you please throw light, anyone on the house?
Whether it's a teacher or a student, learning never stops. This is what I believe in. And especially for the engineering student, engineering lecturers and engineering faculty, I believe they have to be upgraded or at least be aware of the technology that is coming here. Now we are talking all entire world, and people who are sitting here, most of them have worked on Web 2. Now there's a big wave coming in, and it'll swoop the world with no chance for people to even stand. It's called Web 3. Everything is secured, everything is different. Now, if you're aware of it, you can create that interest within the students, saying that, okay, this is the new technology coming about it. Why don't you start learning about it? There is Google always, as in you go there, it's not that you have to be updated with everything. You can just ask them, saying that this is the technology that is latest coming within the system, and they can pursue it if they want, with whatever technology that you are in. Suppose you are in the field of artificial intelligence. I was talking about artificial intelligence. Suddenly, just a few weeks ago, when I was, when we were on the contract with USDA, US Department of Agriculture, they came up asking us if you could do intelligent automation, like you mix and hybrid things and give us some solution out of it. So the world is changing drastically, totally agreed. To be updated, there are few materials that the faculty can definitely go through as a part of their own learning, and also to teach their own students. Like you have newsletters from different companies. I know people are working in Accenture, people are working in IBM and all. They have the technological releases and you have the tech releases happening with a lot of information coming saying that we are investing into emerging technologies, we are coming up with new technologies. So share those newsletters with the teachers and organizations so they can go through it and they be updated out of, if they are updated, they'll ensure that the students are also updated with it. Thank you.
Lot of FDPs, we call it as a faculty development programs and all. And most of the time, academia, what happens is they react to the industry changes rather than responding to the industry changes. What I mean to say is like, for example, somebody was talking about metaverse. So metaverse is a new thing, but nobody knows how the metaverse is going to be implemented and how we're going to implement. And our faculty will be under limbo. Like say, what is this metaverse? How are we going to teach out to the students? How we can actually augment into our curriculum? So how does an alumni who are working in that, let's say that you are working on X technology, and how you can help in upskilling the faculty members in the new age technologies?
Right, so as what Michael said, right, there are releases that keep coming in. There are tech forums, right, especially from the big giants. And the alumni members working there can obviously, try and vouch for certain technology that they feel is going to be the next big thing, right? And if we feel that there is one such thing that's coming up, why not come back and, introduce that within our faculty here first, which they can then try to go through, try and read more about it, work together with the alumni to understand about it more. There could be certain books, obviously, around research that would have been done. If possible, try to bring it into the curriculum also, so that when the kids go out, when the students actually graduate out, they are having a knowledge, at least an introduction about whatever they might face in the time to come, right? But this cannot happen just by that, right? So alumni alone cannot help it. The faculty alone also cannot do it. We have to go hand in hand. So there cannot be just one lever, there cannot be just one magic wand, which we just turn around and things turn around, right, altogether. We may also not be able to capture across and work towards all of the upcoming industry, new things that are coming in, because we may not have our feet already in there. There might be less material available to study that, to be, introduced. Probably not as a curriculum, but then we could have talks, we could have seminars, we could have people coming in who have already experienced that to some extent, probably somebody working in startups. These people would be the ones who would be using it the most, right? So those people can come in from the alumni, try help here to the students, to the faculty, and probably that culture will change in that fashion. That's what my take is.
Throw a light on reskilling of the faculty members from the academic side. And yes, sir.
Sir, already this reskilling is happening in our institution also.
Yeah.
We have MOUs with many of the industries such as Wipros. Our faculty are being certified through such courses also. Yeah. There is a change in the curriculum also which is being implemented by the university. So accordingly, our faculty are also getting modified with respect to the respective curriculum. Yeah. Therefore, what I need is the support from the alumni, support from the industry. So change in the curriculum, everything is important, sir. For changing in the curriculum, we require the inputs from the academic council, wherein the members of industry are also involved. Dr. Veeresh is also involved in such activities. Therefore, we have in our academic council members from the industry, members from the reputed organizations, alumni, and so on. So they have to give the inputs with respect to every aspect which are to be incorporated here. So their suggestions are also important. Whenever they are visiting the organization, they also can interact with our students, suggest them, interact with the faculty, what is to be done for that. Industry institution also required, sir.
Yes, sir. Point taken, sir. In fact, we do have an academic council. We do have a board of studies. So my request to all the alumni who are there on the stage and off the stage is, we are quite open to have you in those board of studies, academic councils, where you can give inputs in framing the curriculum and the content, even if related to the attitude development, the their personality, and those aspects can be really taken. We had one point which Hari Prasad wanted to make. You had any point to make, sir? You had raised your hands. Yeah, please, from the audience.
So here we were talking about changing the attitude of, but changing the attitude of the faculty in the delivery methodology. For example, you said students are losing focus, they are not, focus time is very short. Now we are talking about adding more content, changing the attitude, setting the goal, we are adding more things to them, it's not going to help. You have to change the way we teach them. For example, if you look at the YouTube or Instagram world, shorts is 10 seconds, 20 seconds. Can we do something there? Yep.
So you are saying since the attention span of the students are very less, so bring about the bite learning, you know, where they can learn in smaller quantity. Yeah. 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 So that's what you're saying. So adapt technology. The point is what Hari Prasad is. Adapt technology in terms of content delivery as well as assessment. That's what he means to say. So big round of applause to Mr. Hari Prasad. Any other panelists who want to quickly make a point? I think we are running short of time. Yeah, Rohit, quickly.
I'll make a quick point. I know I love talking, but please excuse me for that. So, before we talk about, changing the curriculum or anything else, my question to all the faculties, by the way, this is my opportunity to ask all of you to get up for a moment, please. Everybody, all faculties, for a moment, please get up. This is my opportunity, I'm just using it. Yeah, of course, you should also. So faculties, can you have your hands up quickly? Faculty only, okay? So are you ready to change to yourself? Are you ready to make a change to yourself? I didn't hear. I have bad ear. Once more, I didn't hear. Right? So I have one task to you, right? And I'm just trying to get something best out of you. Can you all identify the latest and greatest in your field of expertise and tell Prithvi next 2 days that you are going to take a webinar or seminar on that topic, maybe in this auditorium or anywhere else. You need to find out what you need to do. You identify that, you present it, you become confident, others learn from you. And that's how we make you our role models. So thank you so much for obliging by my request.
So as Rohit put it, so you take the initiative and say that this is what I request from the faculty here. The reason why I've requested all the faculty to be part of this panel discussion is various inputs have come, but it's up to you how you're going to deliver it, how you're going to teach the students, how you're going to make them industry ready. And all the tools are necessary because we have the wonderful portal where you can ask the alumni who are working in various fields, various technology, various positions. So these aspects can be, retrieved from that particular portal, connect with the alumni, and then the alumni will deliver the content which is very much industry specific, and that's slowly the institutional transformation can take place. Last but not the least, one straight question, since all you have graduated from our institution, what is one piece of advice, just one piece of advice that you all give for our institution to transform in the next 25 years? So let's start with Archana. One piece, that's it.
Real-time examples while teaching.
Match with the world, be more contemporary. Be more contemporary.
Make it more interactive.
I was adding to that. Two-way teaching, it's not always, I believe, the teacher has to come on the dais and speak and teach. Instead, some topics which are easier can be picked up by student. It also boosts confidence and they'll come up and speak. So it will be a different kind of experience to their peers as well. So they'll take more interest on those topics.
So it's nothing but flip it classroom.
Yeah.
So you make the student as a, you flip the classroom. Yeah. Jaydev, quick.
I think coping up with the technologies.
Coping up with technologies has to change. So we need to change matches to the latest technology. Electrical department doesn't have electrical vehicle technology. It has to be embedded curriculum now.
Well defining priorities or goal settings in the final year itself.
So you hit the soft skill part, which is the goal setting.
Yes.
The goal setting, yes, which you and Viresh did. Your Viresh, quick point. Michael.
I'll make this point. I believe that without a good foundation, there can't be a good building. So I come back to my point saying that personality development should be a part of the curriculum. Otherwise, whatever you build on it will one day go off the cloud.
Point taken. In fact, the personality development is one aspect where Mr. Former President of India, Abdul Kalam, used to say, you may be having the best of the best intellect, but if you don't have the right personality, such as hard work, discipline, focus, then whatever intelligence you have is a waste. He used to say that. So, one point, Rachit, from you.
Yeah, so I think that should be market research. We should try and understand what is being taught elsewhere, because we are autonomous now, right? We can choose. So other industries as well, what could be used there. So we should try and set up. We should do that market research first and then try and build it around. So do it continuously, and that is going to keep the ball rolling.
Keep looking at the market, keep understanding the market, and keep adapting to the market. That's what the point which Mr. Rachit is trying to make. Yes, Rohit.
Learn to unlearn and ignite the passion in you for teaching. Because that passion will connect with all the students better than anything else.
Yes, Viresh.
Yeah. First is learn with others' experience. Our life is too short.
Yeah.
Others' experience also take and learn with it. That is one point. Second thing is to learn to manage failures too. Failures also, because whatever we think we do, we would like to see the success, but it is not true. Okay, hardly 10%, 15%, 30% success rate will be there.
Yeah.
So the remaining thing is failure. So that failure should not make anybody to suppress and stop
Moving forward. That's right.
So that is very much required.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for all the wonderful suggestions. Any audience, I'll give about a minute. Pratik, you have some input that you want to give.
So I'm not going to take long, but after hearing all these discussions, I'm in favor of the faculties here. They go through too much. So let's give a round of applause to each of the faculties here. They have been working hard. They take their time. They do it dedicatedly. So when the respected faculties gave their opinions, it's quite practical. So let whatever we say that we should do this and all the things that we spoke about, I think we didn't discuss about the human part. So the foremost thing that we should concentrate on is motivation and inspiration. Let's bring to it. So in a
Hello.
So in a week of class, let's take out 15-20 minutes. Bring up a topic or a person or a technology. It can be old, it can be Madame Curie, it can be Einstein, or it can be Mark Zuckerberg. Let's talk about it 15 minutes. And we should think about motivation and inspiring. To be honest, even the faculties know if there is a batch of 60 people, not every 60 people will be interested. I know that. Let's be honest here. But at least if we are able to create that interest and motivate 15 one of them, it will carry on. Soft skills, personality making, it all comes later. Interest is what matters. Thank you.
In fact, like I put a wonderful quote in that red building, all call it as a red building or a fort or something. It says that a good teacher is worth more than 1,000 priests. It says a good teacher is worth more than, how many people have read that particular quote? We are stuck on one of the staircase when you're going up. Please read that. It says, a good teacher is worth more than 1,000 priests. So as Pratik said, inspire, aspire them. So I think automatically everything will take care. Any other, Raghavendra sir, you have any input? So anybody? Yes, sir. So we have one. Quickly, and we'll last.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm not an alumni of this college. My wife is. She's on stage already. Thank you. Let me introduce myself. I am Brijesh Meghnath. I'm an AEE, Assistant Executive Engineer in KPCL, Karnataka Power Corporation Limited. I've put around 22 years of service now, and I'm a professional, I train people also in soft skills and all that stuff. With that much of experience, I'm just taking this opportunity to come out of this idea. This is a new one because it's an autonomous college and sir is very good to take up things. Sir, what I see, the gap between the industry, you may take any industry, and academics. You just see, I have many people coming up every year to me, and I see the same problem. They come out, they don't come out as engineers, they come out as graduates. They are blank. They don't know anything. You have to start training all this, what we are talking, everything is good. Yeah, that can be done. One basic thing which they lack is they don't understand the strata, hierarchy, management. The most neglected, sorry to say this, most neglected subject in engineering is management, if I'm true. And that is the most basic one, the most important one, which has to be taught. So rather than going theoretically into management subject as an additional one, I am suggesting to make your semesters into hierarchies. Let them understand what is workforce. Let them understand the responsibilities of handling the workforce.
Yeah.
The graduates who come out, they don't know how to handle the workforce. They'll be blank. For a year or a 2 or 3, they don't know what to do with their subordinates or the workforce. That can be handled. It's just a quick idea, sir, small idea which comes to my mind. What I think is, you have second year people, call them you call them seniors. I better say you call them supervisors. Third year, call them managers, senior managers. Your alumni and everybody can become the directors and all that stuff. Exactly like how industries work.
So you're telling that in the curriculum of the engineering includes management subjects
Exactly,
also.
sir.
So in fact, like now the new education policy is also telling that make it interdisciplinary, interdisciplinary, multidisciplinary. Point well taken, sir. Will definitely include more management subjects. In fact, I as an engineering graduate, I took an open subject called financial management. So though I'm in computer science, but I took an open subject as a financial management to understand and also organization structure. So I think those points will be definitely taken.
Not on theoretically, sir. I
Not
want to make it
practically, in practical.
yeah. So that when they come out to an industry, they'll know what responsibilities of a higher officer is or a lower officer is and what they have to do.
Yes,
Thank
yes.
you, sir.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. So let's give a big round of applause to all the panel members here. And with this, we conclude the panel discussion. Thanks for the wonderful input that you have given. Definitely the points, especially those last 10 points or the 11 points which you indicated, will really an eye-opener for us. We'll keep all those aspects. The debate can go on and on and on and on. It will never stop. There is always, the gap between the industry and academia, but it's a constant process that we need to really work on. Now that autonomy is given, all the faculty, autonomy means accountability. Accountability means ensuring that whatever we do, we do it with care. I believe in the 3H, the 3H, we should have the working hand, kind heart, and thinking head. So these three things will definitely enable our institution to become a fantastic institution. And when we celebrate our 50 years, we should reflect upon what our institution has transformed. So wonderful. Thank you to all the panel members and the academic people who are sitting here. Let's give a big round of applause for the wonderful input and spending some time about it. Thank you. So over to Venkatesh. Thank you.
I sincerely thank our beloved Deputy Director, Professor Prithviraj Vijay, for the best moderation, and I sincerely thank all the elite gathering over here from the academia as well as industry to provide your valuable insights. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Now I request all the dignitaries on the dais to take seats. After a wonderful panel discussion with elite dignitaries, it quotes a very straight message. The wit was not wrong who defined education in this way. Education is that which remains if one has forgotten everything he learned in school. Yes, now we have cultural programs scheduled with our budding intellectual talents getting exploded with loads of entertainment on this very stage. अपनी कुर्सी की पेटी बांध लो धमाका होने वाला है. Now I call upon student anchors Bhagyashree and Rajesh to take over for the cultural programs. Thank you one and all.